Hey diddle diddle, the cat and the fiddle, the cow jumped over the moon. That's the way we used to rap back in the day. So, hey diddle diddle, the cat and the fiddle, the cow jumped over the moon. All right, how was your day? You guys doing swell? That's the word we don't use in the hood. Hey brother, how you doing? Swell. Don't hear that in the hood. They'll be like, what? What'd you say, brother? You're doing swell? I'm gonna have to beat you up now. All right, in the book of Acts, chapter 18, starting at 11, and he settled there a year. Well, let's go back to 9. And the Lord said to Paul in the night by a vision. Sorry, I don't have my glasses on. The Lord said to Paul, in the night by a vision, do not be afraid any longer, but go on speaking and do not be silent. Cried out, for I am with you, and no man will attack you in order to harm you, for I have many people in the city. This is after they've been getting thrown into jail and beaten up and don't know why. And he settled there a year and 6 months teaching the word of God among them. But while Gallio was proconsul of Achaia, the Jews with one accord rose up against Paul and brought him before the judgment seat, saying, this man persuades men to worship God contrary to the law. But when Paul was about to open his mouth, Gallio said to the Jews, if it were a matter of wrong or of a vicious crime, or a vicious crime, O Jews, it would be responsible for me to put up with you. But if there are questions about words, names, and your own law, look after it yourself. I am unwilling to be a judge of these matters. And he drove them out from the judgment seat, and they all took hold of Sosthenes, the leader of the synagogue, and began beating him in front of the judgment seat. And Gallio was not concerned about any of this. He was like, I wash my hands to it. Gallio was like, do it yourself. And we see that today, don't we? We see that today. You get into it with your neighbor and the police come out. The police will go, what's going on? You'll be like, there's a dispute over our, property right here. This person's saying it's theirs. And it'll be like, I can't do nothing about that. It's a civil matter. Go and talk to, the people with the, go talk to the city. Don't talk to me. Did any of you beat each other? No, but, they keep throwing, stuff over here, and I'm telling them it's fine. I'm like, it's a civil matter. I can't stop them from putting stuff in what they believe is their yard. So that's the same thing Gallio was doing with the Jews. And so there's that. So that is the word for today. Other than that, how's your day? You guys doing okay? How your mama doing? Everybody's mama's doing okay? Your daddy doing all right? Tell your dad I said what up. Tell your dad I said it's almost cookout season. And I'm trying to get some of the ribs you got going on, Pops. I'm trying to get some of the ribs, Pops. I'm trying to get some of that tenderism. Tell your dad I'm trying to get some of that tenderism. I know he'd be over there cooking. I was telling him to cook out. I can come with my own chicken now. I mean, it ain't like I'm a butcher. You know, I'll pull up with chicken. You know, I'll pull up with, oh, I ain't nobody butcher. I ain't no moocher. Tell Pops I said, what up? I ain't nobody butcher. I don't be mooching at the cookout. I bring stuff. I bring some store-bought potato salad. Yeah, I ain't gonna make no potato salad. Because then everybody be like, who made the potato salad? And I got, why? Why, Negro? Why? Why? Why you have to do make potato salad, Negro? That's nasty. I'll bring some store-bought, I'll bring some soda. I'll bring some of them. I'm just saying I bring stuff to the cookout so the Pops can have one. Why not invite an Andre who's gonna bring stuff? Why not invite somebody who's gonna bring stuff? I bring stuff to the cookout. I do that, but not everybody do that. Not everybody do that now. Not everybody's gonna bring stuff to the cookout. Just making a corny beat. Uh, every now and then, I like to come up in. I need some water. I got some water. I need some water. Yo. Hey man, do you ever go outside like barefooted? Like, do you like walk around barefooted? Because I heard that if you walk around barefooted, like it's actually good for you. I'm gonna start doing that, man. You know, when I go to the mail, because mail's not far from here. It's kind of risky though, because sometimes there's glass out there. But I'm gonna start doing that. Start walking, because my arches is dropping. I'm just like, you know what? And I seen somewhere where they was like, you know, hey, if you start walking just naturally, like it'll start healing you. Like your back will start, you know. And I'm like, I can go for some of that. I can go for some of that healing. So this journey now that I'm on is trying to make hip hop beats. Are you at the gym? Because I know you'll turn me on and just listen to me while you're at the gym. And I think that's dope. I should go to the gym today, but I am so tired. Oh, I'm so tired from moving this equipment, these appliances. What just takes up? It is, but mom's psyched me out when I was younger. We gotta get back to that, bro. We gotta get back to. Ah, talking about wearing shoes outside. Yeah, I know. But I used to run around like we raced. We did everything barefooted, man. Like we got it. Like bruv, we got it in. Like we got it in. When I was younger, bro, that's what we did. We went outside. We raced to deadlift and squat barefoot. It's very good to really. I can't squat because my shoulder can't come back. Not unless I do like the front squat, I can do that. But oh my God, my thighs are so weak. Brev. It hurts my back so much to do that. But I've been on that one squat machine where when you go down like at Planet Fitness. I've been doing that, bro. I can feel the difference. But my thighs are weak, man. I gotta get my thighs together. Like I gotta get my whole ability to like I gotta get my DK Metcalf on. You know what I'm saying? Because that dude can jump like, what's he, like 41? What DK Metcalf? He's got like a 41-inch vertical, something like that. It's crazy. I gotta get my DK on because that dude is something. He's also 6'4" and he's like 22, 23 years old. But goodness, that guy can jump. He can explode. Yeah, that's true. You gotta build your way up to it. Yeah, you gotta build your way up to that, man. This song right here, of course, I just got a copyright strike for that. My own copyright strike. But that song right there, that's my most popular song. Like, I made that song, and people use it on their videos on TikTok. I love it. Oh, somebody replied to my comment. 2 days to go. I replied to your comment. Weird. No lights. Weirdly, no lights. I have no clue how at all, how or if that's even possible. There's a helicopter over this lady's house and she's trying to figure out what's going on. And I said, are the lights on? Are they flashing lights on you? But it might be during the day, so who knows? So how you liking Planet Fitness? Man, I just started going back there. I like it because, there's not a lot of ego there. So I'm with it. I'm with it the whole nine. And I need to, get back into it slowly. Like I can tell that I'm out of sorts. I wish they had some other machines there, but it's Planet Fitness. It's a good starter. It's a good place to go and start. It's a great place, especially for older people. If you're injured and stuff like that, they have a lot of stuff they got there is for people who are injured. You can build up slowly, and that's where I'm at right now because my body is injured. So I'm okay with that. I'm not fussing about that at all. Now I can't go in there and of course free weights. We don't have that option. Free weight bench press. We don't have that free weight, bench press going on, but what's a good place to get, yeah, finally, I'm okay with that though. I ain't got no pride, bro. I am way too hurt up to be fussing. I'm good. Yeah, I'm minor league all day. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I got these patches all over my back. I got 3 of these patches on right now. I got one on my back. I got one on each knee, bro. I'm not impressing nobody right now, bro. Hey man, you gonna be right there with me? Oh, the beat is sick. Thank you. You gonna be there with me one of these days? Wait until you're 60 years old. You're gonna be like, let me get my ass. You're gonna be, let me get up in the plant because I'm telling. Because here's the thing about free weights, man. Here's the good and bad thing about free weights. When you pick up a dumbbell, you're working whatever muscle you're working, but you also have to work all of your stabilizer muscles just to pick that up. And if you have a back injury and all that other stuff, bro, some stuff you're not, bro. After my hernia operation, I was walking out the hospital. I was trying to pick up my bag that I had dropped. I couldn't even pick up the bag. Somebody was like, "Sir, can I help you?" And I felt like I was freaking 90. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, somebody had to pick up the bag for me because I was trying to stoop down and get, bro. Oh, bro, I'm telling you. So you'd be glad to have something to pull on, a pulley that bounce back on its own. Because, bro, putting that weight up yourself, oh my God. It's good it's good for you, but when you're out for a while and you're coming back and you go to do all that, bro, nah, go at it slow. Get something to get back into it slowly. And then, break out to Crunch Gym or whatever when you're back at it. You know what I'm saying? How many surgeries have you had in your lifetime? 2 hernia surgeries. 1 on my foot, 1 on my head, 1 on my hand. That was the same time because the police beat me up. Uh, that's it. So 2 hernias on the same side. Oh, my rotator cuff. This one, rotator cuff. I had that operated on. This was tough. This was tough. I mean, my foot one was a little tough, but this one, what I did was because I knew that I could get addicted to painkillers like a lot of people do. So I was warned. It was like, after do this, we're gonna give you some Perk 30s and some Vicodins. Like you're gonna be on some painkillers. You know what I'm saying? So just letting you know, you're gonna be on that stuff. And I was like, all right, you're gonna put me on codeine or whatever. And they had to. Bro, what I did was, because I was in a sling for months. I was in a sling. So what I did was I weaned myself off of the painkillers, and I just would be in pain all night. I just toughed my way through it. Herniated disc. I haven't had a herniated disc operation. I have a herniated disc injury, but I haven't got it operated on. This was the real bear, man. It was tough, but I did that so I wouldn't get addicted to painkillers. I was like, I don't want to be addicted to anything. So I disciplined myself and I just went through pain, because they was giving you like 6 months of the hard stuff. I was like, no, I'm not going to be on this for 6 months. And eventually I just got used to the pain, and I was like, and then I had a whole bunch of Perk 30s. I mean, I threw them away. They got old. I threw them away. I didn't even want them in my house. Now, Advil and stuff like that, now I still take those every now and then. I'll take for my back. I'll take some Advil and Aleve. Like, I'll take Aleve, Advil, Aleve, and every now and then I'll take ibuprofen. But I don't take that stuff that much either because it damages your liver. So a lot of times I'm just in pain. It's like I'm just gonna feel it, But when it's to the point where I can't sleep and stuff like that, man, woo! No, I haven't had a herniated disc operation. I have a herniated disc injury, but I never got it operated on. Nope. I went to therapy for that. shoulder? No. Nope, it's just that I can't go all the way. I can't do the whole. I got scars. This one. So I don't have full rotation with this one. This one I do. Yeah, my herniated disc. Yes, it hurts. Every day. Yep, hurts every day. Every day. I got 2 days to go. Yep, hurts every day. Real beast, man. And it stops you from putting any like stuff on your, when you're moving, appliances and metal stuff like that, you're using a lot of your back muscles to do that. Boy, you feel that the next day. I'm just kind of used to it though. Like I said, when I get up in the morning, I'm looking at like 10, 11 appliances just sitting right there. And a lot of times, like I don't sleep all through the night. So what I'll do is I'll get up and now it's from lifting weights. Lifting weights. So I'll get up in the middle of the night, a lot of times I get up in the middle of the night, use the bathroom. I'll just stop and look in my living room and think of what all I got to do, and what I got to rearrange, what do I need to fix. And, I look at all the stuff that needs fixed. I'm like, I need this, I need that, I need this, I need parts for this. Now I got like 5 or 6 of them. They're all fixed. There's only one that's not fixed at all. And it has one big problem. The reason why I haven't fixed it, because I don't want to spend $100 buying the part for it. Thanks. Yeah, I don't want to spend $100 buying the part. But yeah, once I get that part, I'll fix it. But I have to take it apart to do it. I have to put a transmission in it. It's a headache. You have to take the whole thing apart to do it. But it's a GE, so I know it'll sell. Hell, I just sold a GE a couple weeks ago. I sold a GE. And the lady gave me a GE. She's like, I don't want this one. It doesn't work. My uncle gave it to me. It's not working. She needed a shift actuator. Boom. Got it working. You know what I'm saying? Boom. Just like that. So I'm going to turn around and flip that one. But, yeah, bro. Good old flipping appliances, man. It's good money. It's good, clean, honest work, Good, honest work. And now my truck is breaking down. Yeah, my truck is breaking down, bro. One of my bearings is going out. And it's the bearing in my rear diff. My rear differential. I looked it up. I was like, what is that sound? And I'm like, oh, I recognize this sound because you get the same sound from a bearing on a washing machine. If your washing machine sounds like a jet engine, it's because there's a bearing that's busted in it. And that's what my car sounds like. Like it whines real loud. Like it does that. And it's like, the bearing is going out. I was just going to put some oil in it. I was thinking that maybe all the oil leaked out. So I'm going to replace some oil in it. I'm going to do that on the 1st when I get when I get the oil. Can I rebuild a whole engine? I've never done it before, but I'm mechanically inclined, so yes. But I've never done it before. But once I see it done, I can do it. I would need the parts. You probably need a couple $100 in equipment. But yeah, I could do it. I mean, my rear diff, I'm thinking about doing it myself. You know, and I'm not going to replace the rear diff. I'm just going to replace the gasket. You pretty much do your own. Some of it. I don't do brakes. Brakes is another story. I don't mess around with the brakes. But I might call, one of the homies I know, Mark, and see if Mark could come over and help me out with the rear diff. No, I'll pay him. But he's got all the equipment for it. He's got the impact wrench. I got an impact, but I don't have the heavy duty one. I got the one that's like 18 volts. You need one that's, it is better than that because you have to take off 6 bolts. And then I think you gotta take off some other stuff too, but to get that bearing out, I've never done it before. But why not brakes? Well, because I can put brake shoes in. Like I just had my brake shoes done. I just went to somebody and said, do this because I needed my truck, boom. So I was like, here's 100 whatever dollars. Go ahead and put all 4 brakes in. They did it. Nothing to it. But I put my own brake shoes in. It's when you're talking about brake lines. That's different. That's different. Yeah. But I've seen people do it before. Hell, I've seen a guy do mine. You know what I'm saying? I wish I still had his number. He was a good mechanic. He had a whole van. He would just show up in the van and just boom, bang it out for you. But fortunately for me, the military, so I wrote, I called the commission, the VA commission, and what they do is they help veterans financially. Depending on what it is, they'll help you with your rent and stuff like that every now and then. And then I found out that they also help you with getting your car fixed. So I'm like, say word, you know what I mean? So what I might do is have a shop. What I might do is tow it to a shop, and they're gonna tell me some ridiculous price, but the VA, once I'm gonna talk to the VA probably tomorrow, and if they tell me that they'll go ahead and help with that, then I'm just gonna have them do it. I just need to find a shop that I'm comfortable with, and just have them go ahead and knock it out. I kind of want to do it myself, but it's my only truck. You know what I mean? Like I don't like if I had another running truck, I'd probably get into the weeds myself. But I got rid of my other one. So got a few questions, want to get your take on some stuff. Go ahead, man. That's what we're here for. Save big money. Yeah, go ahead. Ask me some questions. I like when people ask me questions. When you shop bananas. I like when people ask me questions, man. Ask me questions. Ask the old man some questions. So, Cool Chief Rocker. I finally was able to get term life insurance. That's cool. But it was hell going through the underwriting. But at least you got it. Yeah. Wait a minute. Why is it so hard to get a hold of a medical insurance bureau? I'm going to say because they should be extremely busy. I'm going to say because it's a busy place. Like insurance fraud. Okay, so when I was in college and I was studying, that was the biggest thing that interests me was insurance fraud. You know, it wasn't being an administrator because you got to deal with a lot of people that are just crazy. It was catching people doing stuff that they weren't supposed to do. So I did most of my, studies in the fraud area. That's where most of my concentration was on. I would read articles about, how different doctors and organizations would defraud the United States, medical system, Medicare, Medicaid system. And as you can see, it's the biggest thing going on right now, with all this going on with the Somalis and stuff like that. But the Somalis aren't in on that alone. They didn't learn that by themselves. There are other groups of people that come from, out of the country, and they've been doing this. So in order to catch those people, you have to set up networks, and it all starts with a phone call. It all starts with what people can glean off of the person on the other end. If they can, and they test you. The whole thing is about building a perimeter and then people testing the perimeter to try to get through that perimeter in order to extract finances from the government. And as you can see, white people, black people, everybody's doing it. It's a big deal. because we lose so much money through the system. So many people have tried it. Once they get through, they tell other people, and that's what the Somalis were doing. You know, so this is why it's probably hard to get through to these companies because they're probably fielding a lot of calls, and a lot of people are. Now automated systems are set up now, and I think it's a very busy place, and you can see why. And everything is ramped up even more now. So right now, if you're trying to do business with them, you're gonna be. It's just like tax season. It's just like trying to get a hold of the IRS during tax season. It's like good luck. It's hard. You can, but it's hard because it's tax season. And right now, it's fraud season. So the United States is under fire in so many ways. This is an empire that we live in. We're Roman citizens, and you're seeing what Rome has to do in order to keep itself afloat. You know what I'm saying? It's just no different. It's the same thing. You're putting out fires everywhere. And the medical system, right now, that's on fire. The fraud system, it's on fire to the point where a sitting senator has decided not to run anymore. Bro, you know how big how big a deal has to be for a senator to give up millions of dollars and all that power? Bro, that's not an easy thing. You got other senators and other people who are just like they're pulling away from all that. They're like, hey, I don't want, but they had something to do with it. It's a big deal what's going on in the healthcare system right now. It's a huge, huge deal, and it's totally changing the way that America handles its medical care system. It's totally changing things. And listen, in the insurance business right now, people are finding out if they were poor, they would get more benefits if they had no insurance. But if you're making money, you get charged more. And people are like, what am I working for? The American public now realizes that they are slaves. They are slaves. Billions of dollars go out and don't return to them. And they're slaves to other countries that they have nothing to do with. But now they finally know you're a slave to, foreign countries and governments that you're like, why? Why is my tax dollars going there? Why isn't my tax dollars staying here? Well, a lot of that is because of the people who are running the country. And they're terrible people. They're terrible. But they make you give, they have sworn blood oaths to other countries, but not to the people in this country who's paying them. And and when they become senators, and Congress people, they don't have a lot of money when they get sworn in, and then within a year, you're $7 million. You have $7 million within a year. You're filthy rich within a year. The whole thing is crooked. But the United States medical care system is one of the most crooked things on the planet. And it has a huge target. They even were tripping about getting insurance on my 2 kids. Underwrite. Yeah. And all I'm going to say is just stay aware, stay alert, stay alive, because I don't trust anybody in the insurance game. When those fires happened in California and all of those companies, the insurance companies said, we're not going to cover any of the fires, that was illegal. That was illegal. And, the companies say, oh, no, it wasn't illegal. Well, there's a such thing called ethics. This is even when you're dealing with any kind of law. But it's unethical, which made it illegal. And this is why they came back and said, okay, we'll deal with this. Because they knew they were going to lose a lot of money. But yet there's a thing called ethics. And if a company is acting unethical, they can be sued for that. This is why a lot of them came back, which is like, hey, you can't do that. That's unethical, And once a good lawyer sits you down and say, you're about to be sued for, a couple billion, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's a thing called ethics. There's a code of ethics. You just can't do what you want. This is why during 2008, where people were doing the subprime lending, a lot of people went to jail. They said what we did wasn't wrong. The people that we targeted, we knew that they were struggling. We knew that they weren't going to be able to pay the payments once once the price of their mortgage went up. We knew it was going to go up from $700 to $1,700. We knew that was going to happen. We told them that was going to happen, and we targeted them. Is that wrong, though? Is that illegal? The answer is no. Is it unethical? The answer is yes. And people went to jail for ethics. They went to jail for ethics. A lot of people lost all their money. They lost everything for ethics. Even if they were millionaires, it was still wrong. You're right. Yeah, it's wrong. You can't do it. And now, when you do this, it's just like Joel Osteen. Joel Osteen didn't want to open his church when the flood came. Is it illegal? No. Is it unethical? Yes. It's immoral and it's unethical. So, after the news got out, then he went and opened the doors. He went. He didn't want poor people in his church. But now look at Joel Osteen. Now look at all the mega churches. All the mega churches are suddenly becoming empty. And that's what happens when you do something illegal and unethical. And you're in business. Church is a business, 401c. It is a business. And as soon as you do something that's unethical and it gets out, this is why Yelp reviews are so tough. And in my case, Facebook. This is why having I have a 4.7 on Facebook. That's why people come to me. Because I'm very honest with them. Hell, I'll tell them to go somewhere else. I will tell people literally, hey, go find somebody else. Have a nice day. Come on back if you want to deal with me, but take a look around. I always encourage people to take a look around. Go ahead and take a look around, see if somebody's selling one cheaper. And people do that. And you know what? Sometimes they find another deal. One guy hit me up a couple months ago. He's like, yeah, I found one. That was for, this many dollars. And this was, the size of it. I said, that was a great deal. Good for you. Did it have a warranty? The guy I think he said no. I was, that's a chance you take. I come with a warranty. I haven't heard from him since. Nonetheless, obviously his washing machine is working just fine. So what I'm not is I'm not immoral and I'm not unethical. I'm not going to fleece you. Just like the customer I had last week, I said, look, it's going to cost you $1.40 for me to come back up here and do this. It's going to take me 2 hours. I said, I'm blocking off 2 hours time. Yeah, $1.40. He didn't like that. I told him, take a look around. He's like, yeah, I'm going to get on the app and, see if I can get somebody. I said, do that. Absolutely. Go to somebody else. Businesses don't tell you go to somebody else. I tell people take a look around. I do, because I find that when you when you're really trying to get a sale, that's when people play with you. But hey, what's going on, young man? When you're really trying to get that sale and you're on, that's when people play with your top. But when you're like, you know what? If I was you, just yes, they do. I've had customers that have come to me for like the last 5 years. Some Latino guys. I don't know what they do. I think they own apartments, but they come to me all the time. And by once a year, they'll come to me and say, "Hey, we need a refrigerator." Then I'll show them all the refrigerators I got. Then we'll make a deal and they'll peel out. They come to me all the time. I remember one time they came to me and they were looking for some apartment size refrigerators. And we were kind of haggling, and the one guy, he was like, "Hey, you tell me how much it costs. We buy it." He's like, "Don't make it difficult." And I was like, "You know what? This is how much it is." Boom. He's like, give me two. Boom, took two. So when those guys show up, I give them the best deal I can, as long as I can make money off of it. I don't break my neck, but I will get them a good refrigerator 2 weeks. Uh, you know, of course, I've never got a call from them about any refrigerator that I sold them because I test the hell out of them. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah, they appreciate it. I test. Anytime I get a hit on Facebook or OfferUp or anywhere, and somebody says I'm interested in this, and we have that conversation, and they're like, "I'm going to show up on this day or in an hour or whatever." I plug that instrument in and I run it through tests immediately. And sometimes I have something on for. They're like, "Hey, I'll be over in 2 days." I will run that refrigerator for 2 days. I will have it on. I'll run it. I'll run the dickens out of it. If it's a washing machine, I will grab a load of clothes that ain't even dirty. And I'll grab a blanket and sheets and stuff, and I will just wash stuff that isn't even dirty. I just want to make sure I want to make sure that it goes through all its gears. And I want to make sure the spin cycle, of course, works. And when it's spinning, I'm listening to it. So I'm listening for certain things. So when it's spinning, I'm listening if it's banging up against the walls, because if it's boom, 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 I know I need rods. Immediately, I'll go grab some extra rods that I have, take the rods out, boom, I'll change the rod, boom. So I want everything to be right. So when they come, boom, you know what I'm saying? They're like, "I'll be there on Tuesday." When Tuesday comes, they're like, "Hey, I'm on my way." I've already washed, 2 or 3 loads in it. I just ran it over and over and over and over again. Took all my clothes out of it, wiped it down, made it clean. By the time they get there, boom, here it is. And it's clean, it's wiped down, it's sprayed down, all that stuff, smelling good. And yeah, man, I put a lot into it because it's something I'm passionate about, you know. But not everybody's like that. I sold a lady a washing machine about 3 weeks ago. Bro, bro, if they put me in a washing machine factory, a factory, bro, and made me like, they put me in. Listen, if like, let's just say that let's say LG was looking for somebody to, run their appliances, out here somewhere, some factory. I worked in factories before. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And LG was like, "Hey, we need somebody in our washing machine department." Bro, I'd probably do that because most things are automated. And I've been in that type of atmosphere before, except it was for Honda. Most things are all automated. But like say they want a quality control guy, I do it. I be the quality control guy because I know what I'm looking for. I know what I'm listening for, and I'm sniffing it. I'm like, bro, I'm into it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like when I get one of these out of a refrigerator or a washing machine, I want to resell this or reuse it. So I don't just look at it, bro. I don't just go, oh, it looks fine. I sniff it and I, like I'm into it. Like I want to know, and I tell you what, I've been looking at some guys on doing DIYs. The guys who fix these, the Pakistanis and the guys from India, bro, they're amazing when it comes to stuff like this. They'll take these things off, and they know where the currents are going in. And as I find out, the current goes in through here, and it comes through here, it goes through here. And bro, I don't know all that stuff, but they know where the current is going, and they know what the current is supposed to be when it hits certain. I'm like, those guys know their stuff. They know their stuff. I seen one DIY guy. He changed a refrigerator. He changed it. It was either Samsung or Whirlpool. And what he did was he took he changed the specs of the refrigerator, and he took the motherboard, like I just showed you. He took that motherboard and he put an inverter board into it. He put a different system in it. He's like, I'm gonna change this whole thing. I was like, you badass white man, you badass. He changed the whole system, and then he put a different motor in it. I was like, and then he put different gas in it. I said, now that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. This is a DIY. Now, he had on a shirt like he belonged to some company, so he knew his stuff. He's old like me, but he knew his stuff, man. He was talking his way through it while he was doing it. He's like, this is what I'm going to do to this refrigerator. And he changed the gas in it. And he changed it from a 134A to a 600A gas system. Now, just to give you some insight on that, 600 A gas is butane. It's the same thing that's in your lighter. It's not as thick either. Now you usually use that type of thing when you have usually newer Whirlpools will use it, and the 134 is getting phased out. So people use a lot of 130, like the refrigerator I just got, it's 134, but they're phasing that out. It's a thicker gas, you know what I mean? And there's a different type of system, different type of motor when you have it. Usually what I find is 134 will have a phase one compressor, and 600 will have a phase two. Well, I got a Samsung in there that has a phase two, and it's 134. So I'm like, I have so much to learn, bro. I'd be a kid in a candy store if I would be a kid in a candy store. Because I have so much to learn about the whole systems and whatnot, and I'm willing to learn that stuff, bro. I would be into it. I would be into it. You know, I would be into it because a lot of the systems that are in washing machines and stuff like that, it's fascinating the way they run. I'm just fascinated. Like, how is this running by magnets? You get yourself a new Whirlpool, one of the fancier ones that costs like $800. That motor is ran by magnets. Magnets. It's ran by magnets. And I'm still trying to figure it out. And I'll go get one for you. I'll just show you. I know it's a little boring, but I just want to show you some interesting stuff. It's boring, but it's interesting. I'm going to tell you why this is interesting. Because stuff like this transfers. Okay, so you know how people are looking for different ways to light their house now because the electric bills are ridiculous. So what people have found out is you can run your house off of an alternator out of your car. You can do that. Now you have power plants that you can buy right off of Amazon. If your lights go out, you can just buy a power plant. Boom, your lights come right back on. And so people are like, you know what? I don't want to be a slave to the rhythm. I want to have a house that doesn't need electricity and so on and so forth. And of course, America is trying to stop all that. But you got people who are living out in the sticks, and there's no power plants out there. They buy a swath of land, and they're living out there in a little whatever hoopty house. Now people are buying tiny houses and blah 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 blah. And a lot of those people they're not living near power plants. They're not, there's not a bunch of wires and stuff near their house. So they're finding ways, and one of the ways of powering your house is through magnets. The magnetic pull of yin and yang and so on and so forth. This right here is a magnetic system. These are all magnets. This is not a conventional motor. This is the new motors that you see. This is what runs your new washing machines. And this thing right here. And it sits inside of these. And you see the magnets in there? See the magnetic plates in there? And it sits inside of here and it spins. And and this is the clutch. This is the clutch that sits inside of here. And it tells it when to spin, how high to spin, when to agitate, blah, blah. This is the clutch that's doing this. This is hooked up to a motherboard, and the motherboard is sending signals to this. And that's what's doing all the spinning. And of course, you got your spline that goes in here and so on and so forth. But the spline isn't mechanical. The spline goes right in here. It's just a metal rod that goes right in there, and it goes through the tub of your washing machine. Your tub of your washing machine sits on it, but it's what's agitating. This is what's spinning. This thing has three different spin speeds. You go get one of these Amanas or something like that. It has one spin speed. That's it. This has three. This has three different agitating speeds off of magnets, bro. So people are looking at this stuff here. I look at Facebook Reels all the time. People are looking at this stuff and going, I can power my house with this. That's what they're doing. They're powering their cars with this. Bicycles. They got electric bikes that are powered with stuff like this. It's the same concept. And it's free energy. It's free energy because it's a magnetic pull. Only thing you're worried about is the magnets wearing out. And eventually, they do. They don't have as much pull. You change the magnets out, boom, you got the same thing. Free energy. And now that the war, see, Iran did something that nobody else did. Iran Iran woke everybody up to energy. They woke everybody up to because here's what people were doing. Here's what the world was doing. They were like, you know what? Solar panels. Boom. Okay. China has the largest solar panel field. It sits in the desert. What China did was they had this huge solar field and they sat it out in the desert and they're getting good power from it, right? So they're just like, if the grid goes down, we could use this power goes into a battery, we save it up. They also have one of the largest oil reserves too. So they're not worried about oil, and they're also buying oil from Russia. So they're not hurting. You know what I'm saying? So what China did was they said, we have a desert. The sun shines out there all the time. Boom. So what they did was they made this huge solar panel field. They're getting all this energy from it. But the thing about their solar panels and any solar panel, if it gets dirt on it, it gets less and less power. So they found a way to clean it by itself. Like they found a self-cleaning system and it uses water to clean it every now and then. Boom, it cleans the system. Mind you, this is a solar field, so it's huge. And it's just nothing but out in the desert. Nobody disturbs it, nothing. Once they added a water system, the water fell into the sand, started to grow grass, bro. The grass started to grow into these huge bushes, huge weeds. And they're like, holy smoke, there hasn't been grass out here in I don't know how many thousands of years. And so then they went out there and they said, damn it, this is supposed to be a cheap way of getting energy, but it's cost enough because now we have to mow the grass. And we're talking about grass taller than me. We're talking about grass, bro. So they had to go out there with their machines. They're like, okay, this is, we're working backwards because it's costing us so much money to go out here, because it's a huge field. So what they did was ingenious. They said, what eats grass? What would eat this grass? Sheep. They went and got a bunch of sheep and put a bunch of sheep out there to eat the grass. Problem solved. See, Iran has like other countries are on solar, they're all looking at that, but they're playing with it. It's not 50% of their energy. It's like 15%, 10%. They're like, we're never gonna use now since Iran cut off the Strait of Hormuz, they cut off the gas, they cut off the oil, they cut off anything else coming through it. And people are like, we can't even turn on the lights at home. I mean, you got 11 million people in one country that shut off because Trump cut off their oil. Now what they're doing over there in Cuba is they're using all kind of like plants and stuff for medicinal healing because they can't get any medicine. So they're going all the way back. They're going back like 500 years. They're finding other ways to light their house. Hell, they can't get an airplane in there, no nothing. It's donezo for the oil. So they're like, what do we do? We got to figure out a way to still live. They're going right back to hunter-gatherers. They're going right back to farmers. They're like, okay, we have no oil. What are we going to do? Now everyone in the world is looking and doing the same thing. Everyone in the world realizes if somebody cuts off our oil, we are finished. If Trump Trump came after 5 different countries: Venezuela, Mexico, Cuba, Iran, Nigeria. Those are all the countries he put boots on the ground. Every single one of them. He went in there some kind of way and just like something's going to happen. Oh, and Greenland. He took Greenland. He bombed Nigeria. He took Venezuela's president. He killed the Iranian's president. And he told the Mexican president, if you send oil to Cuba, we're gonna add tariffs on you at 25%. And he said, any country that does this, you're gonna get tariff 25%. And no country has went over there and given them oil, although Russia is trying to. But when he went over to Mexico, he was like, we're going over here and we're getting your drug lords out of there. That's it. We declared war against your drug lords. He declared war against 5 different countries. You think every sitting president isn't afraid? Every sitting president is like, holy cow. This guy can just come in and take our, just like that. He can stop our oil just like that. Now, every single country is on high alert when it comes to energy, because there used to be 100 some odd ships coming through the Strait of Hormuz every day. Now you got like maybe 5 or 6. You got India saying, hey, we can't light our stoves. You got Asians, the Asian countries, all except China, are like, what? We're all in trouble. We're running out of energy over here. All those Asian countries, they're all the poorer countries, they're all in trouble. Now every single country is going, we need to be able to stay alive if somebody cuts off our oil. We cannot afford this again. So now you're going to be looking at solar panels instead of being 10, 15% of the energy that you're going to see it at 35, 40%. You're going to have people using magnetic systems, battery systems, and not lithium batteries either, because they explode. But you're going to find people who are going to be using gravitational systems to create energy. They're going to be using just stuff that doesn't need energy to create energy. You know what I'm saying? You ever seen that? The ball. If you take the ball and it goes kick, kick, and it just keeps going. Well, it's creating energy. Now you're trying to figure out how to harness that energy. And you can harness it from a few different ways. You can harness it from the swing, and you can harness it from the connection. It's how do you do it? What do you set up around it to gather that energy and then store it into a battery where you can use it for later? This is what the world is doing now. So they will never be in this crisis again, because everybody's flipping out. You got people are dying because of this. And Iran and the Houthis are going to be they are the caveat, because they didn't only block off the Strait of Hormuz, they blocked off another strait too. They went into the damn Red Sea and have been having it out with America over there. And they're like, we're gonna block this strait too, because you guys get oil from here too. And they told the people in the Strait of Hormuz, you want to get through here, it'll cost you $2 million a ship. This is what the Iran told the people, except China. And then they said, listen, America, you want us to open up the Strait of Hormuz? Bet, we'll open it up. You give us $1 trillion for all the stuff that you damaged. You leave us alone. And all the oil that comes through the Strait of Hormuz, which is about 20% of the world's oil, is all going to be sold by the yen instead of the American dollar. America said, we're going to bond you, because you're talking about us going into a depression that we can't get out. If you take away the petrodollar, How are we going to recover from that? And this is why Donald Trump said, let's step up our game. As soon as he seen that demand, he was like, step up our game. Send in the B-1s. Send in the B-1s. We know the whole country is dug in. They no longer have, like, all the stuff that was on top. It's all bombed. All of their weapons are all deep underground. They have whole cities underground. So we have to find out a way to get to that. They were like, send in the B-1 bombers. No, we're not. No, we're not going to give up the petrodollar. You're asking us to strangle ourselves. You already bombed all of our facilities in the Middle East. You bombed 5 countries that had a base and killed American citizens. And in some cases, they didn't even know there were bombs coming. There were a couple people got killed. They had no idea that there was a bomb coming. They did not know. Next thing you know, boosh, they were blown to smithereens. And they were like, what happened? They didn't hear no horns. There was no Iron Dome, no nothing. They got dusted. You think America's going to take that lightly? They hit the Gerald R. Ford. That's why it turned around. A $1 billion ship. Donald Trump said there were missiles coming from all directions. He said, we turned around and got the hell out of there. All directions. Yeah, they hit that aircraft carrier. Absolutely right, they hit it. Because we destroyed all their ships. We destroyed their submarine. We destroyed all their ability to fire any missiles from land that's around the Strait of Hormuz. That's all gone. We wiped all of that. We hit 10,000 targets. It's all wiped out. All of their ships that they had in the water, they're all at the bottom of the ocean. They're all gone. America wiped every single bit of it out. It's all gone. Thousands of people dead, all gone. It's all gone. So yeah, they bombed our aircraft carrier, 100%. And there was 2 of them over there. Now they're calling for more to come. So this is why we can't get out of the war. We cannot back out. Not only that, now you have other countries who are like, listen, if you don't open the Strait of Hormuz for us, we're going to attack you. So now everyone is looking at Iran because all the people are looking at them going, what are we going to do? And people they're like begging Iran, Qatar, begging Iran, come on, Iran, open up Strait of Hormuz. He's like, pay us. They're like, pay us and we'll open it up. They're like, we're not going to pay you $2 million a ship. Well, what are you going to do, Qatar? Well, we're going to side with America. We already had a base here. You already hit our base, the UAE. Let me tell you something. The UAE, I am not a fan of the UAE because the UAE, what they have done is they fund armies in Africa to kill off the people in Africa in order to go over there and take the gold. Where's the UAE getting their gold at? They have a whole bunch of it, but where are they getting it from? They were getting it from Burkina Faso. They were getting it from freaking Mali, Niger. They're getting it from these wars that they started, and all this killing and all this genocide. It was all funded by the UAE. And now that they can't get through the Strait of Hormuz, they can't fund their soldiers. So now their soldiers are being pushed back because the UAE can't get the supplies and the oil in order to get these people supplies, in order to continue their, bombing, in order to take the gold and the women and children. They're taking a lot of those people that come up missing, those Africans that come up missing. Where do you think they're coming from? That's what they're doing over there. A lot of those women, a lot of those girls, boys too. All of them are in these slave cities of the UAE in Northern Africa. Algeria? Why do you think Algeria hates us so much? When IShowSpeed went to Algeria, they threw stuff at them. They hate black people. There are over 900,000 slaves on the planet. Where do you think they're coming from? They're coming from the UAE and these Arabs in their wars. And what they do is they take these people and they pay these people and call them, whatever acronym, JNAM or, whatever, and say, hey, go and kill all the people in this area so we can take their gold. That's what they're doing. And now Iran has stopped that. So UAE is like, hey, we need our gold. So we're going to side with America so you can open the strait back up because we need our gold. This is how we got so rich. And they have the Burj Khalifa and all that BS and shiny city. It's a slave city. They got all of that money from the gold of Africa. It all came off of backs of slaves, and they're running around like that. That, and of course, oil. They have tons of oil. But that's where they got it from. It's like, how come you guys have a huge gold reserves? You don't have any gold. Like, that makes no sense to me. Well, they're getting it from Africa. Just like France. France had a huge gold reserves. Where were they getting it from? They were getting it from Africa. And now France is pissed because Burkina Faso kicked them out in 2022. They were like, you guys got to get out. And they kicked out the Americans, right? So what Burkina Faso did was they're fighting against these juntas or not juntas. Juntas are what they're calling the people who take over a country, military juntas. But they're fighting against JNAM and all these so-called terrorists, right? They're not terrorists. They're paid mercenaries is what they are. So they're fighting against them and trying to get their land back. Because remember, Burkina Faso, they were practicing with wooden guns. France wouldn't even let them go into certain parts of their own country. That's how wicked France is. France is just so wicked. So France was like, they said, okay, we own a swath of land in Burkina Faso. We own this land. But they were supposed to protect it. And once they got kicked out, now North Korea said, hey, Africa, hey, Burkina Faso, we need some land because we've been sanctioned. And we need to be able to eat. We need to be able to grow land. And we can't get certain food over here because we've been sanctioned by America. Can we buy some of your land? And Burkina Faso said, I don't see why not. We have so much of it. And now that we've been getting weapons from China and Russia, and now that we're learning how to fight, we've been pushing these, people who've been raiding our countrysides and stuff, we've been pushing them back. And now we have more and more land. We're pushing these people back. We're pushing back the Fulani people. We're pushing them out. Get out of here, you cow lovers. Get out. You don't belong here. You're not from here. And we're pushing them back and further back and back and back. And now we have all this land. And you are more than welcome to come in and farm on this land. And we already know that you know how to set up a farm in the desert. That's what we got out here. It's very hot, very hot. A lot of it's dry and arid. We already seen what you're doing with your fields, right? Remember, they have the fields that are now irrigated. They have the desert that's now irrigated. We're like, we seen what you did. Come and do it for us. You can have this swath of land. Now, what did they also do? They said, we'll give you this swath of land What are you going to do for us? They said, we'll give you $65 million in weapons. Deal? Deal. Kim Jong-un got on a plane, came over to Burkina Faso, shook his hand. Let's make a deal. Deal done. France said, wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. We own that land. They said, oh, no, you don't. This land was under contract to you for you to protect it. But you didn't protect it the whole time you were here. So your contract is null and void. And is France going to attack North Korea? No. No, they're not. No country's going to attack North Korea. None. If you think what happened to what's happening now is bad, attack North Korea and see. No. No country's attacking North Korea. And now you're going to have the North Koreans and Africans in Africa respectfully? Not like the Chinese going over there and saying that yellow is good and black is bad. No, North Koreans. Get down to business, North Koreans. Some of those Chinese people that's going over there, they're going over there and they're setting up shops and they're saying no black people can come in here. They're getting kicked right back out. They're like, you what? No, get out. Get out of Africa. Get out. We're talking North Koreans. The ones that like Dennis Rodman. No, the North Koreans ain't going to do that because they will get their heads cut off. Kim Jong-un ain't having that. You come over to Africa and you disrespect them and they send you back. Do not go back to North Korea. Don't go there. If Africa sends you away, you better jump on a boat and go somewhere else. Because if you go back and they find out what you did, you're going to be in a camp. You're not ever coming out of there. You're not coming out of there. You're not. Your head's going to be on a spike. And it's going to be a sign. Disrespected Africans. Nah, the North Koreans are way different than the Chinese. They're going to go over there with respect because they need the food. So why would you go over there and be disrespectful? Because Ibrahim Traore said, listen, if you have a company over here, you have to have a headquarters over here if you're making so many millions of dollars. You have to have a headquarters here and you have to employ us. If you don't, get out the country. You got 30 days. You either start making plans here or your company leaves. He told the gas companies, he was like, no, it's our gas now. It's like, this is our gas. This is going to be a Burkina Bay gas company that's going to run all of these gas. It's our gas. I like what he's doing. But yeah, so that's what's going on around the world. Like, it's all cyclical. It's all cyclical. And China's just sitting back and hoping. They're hoping that Iran wins, but Iran is not going to win. Iran would have to stay underground for the rest of their lives. Okay. I drink water from my daughter, water from my son, and long. Okay. Meeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a fine, take a toe. If you holler, let him go. Wait a minute. I thought I had it. I turn the ears when the walk in. Talking, when the walk in. Yeah, it is. Wow. There it is. Is that it? Oh, the phone is talking. Wait a minute. I think that's it. Let me see if this is going to work. I doubt it. I just want to see what it will do. It'll probably just redline everything. What? Stop it! What? I thought it was gonna. Well, you learn something new every day. I thought it was gonna clip off the charts, but what it did is it raised the Wow. made this go into the yellow. Made things a little bit muddier. That's hard. You can see what I go through. You see what I go through. All right, I'm still clipping, but it's not. Wow. Okay. You can see what I go through. All right. It's muddy, but I like it. Just having fun. I want to add like another sound in there, but it's kind of. So what I did was I added on a fat. It's called a Fat FX, and what it does is it thickens everything up. And what I should do, I'm gonna take this off. This is what sounds like off. It sound like on. So the bass kicks harder when it's on. Problem is everything else does too. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come up here to this bass that already has a compressor on it. Then I'm gonna put a fat stereo on it. Now I'm gonna play. Yeah. So what I did was I put the effect only on one channel instead of over the whole thing. That way it still gives me room to put other stuff in there without it being so muddy. You can see what I go through. You can see what I go through. Kind of reminds me of Philadelphia Freeway. Even though he got taken out in a rap battle, he didn't die. He just got embarrassed. And that was the end of his career. That was it for him. He got embarrassed in a rap battle, and that was it. You don't know who Philadelphia Freeway is. He's the one that sings, even though what we do is wrong. Oh, till the dust come out and to the that's Philadelphia Freeway. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Almost. I like this. I like the band. I like some of it. I like some. Almost like it. But there's something about it I don't like. I know what I don't like. I want it to be a key lower. I don't want it to be this key. I want it to be the next octave down, but it doesn't have that option. All right, let me see. Woo! I can make a beat out of that. I can make a beat just out of that. I don't know what I want. I don't know what I want. I want pizza. No. I want breakfast food. No. I don't know what I want. I don't know. I don't know what I want. Okay, I like it now. Cold in there. Know what I go through. Know what I That's hard. Know what I go through. Know what I go through. I'm doing it. And I want to put in a. You should know what I go through. That's hard. Know what I go through. Old school. Grandfather told me. He's making some beats. Some hip hop. Just making some hip hop beats. Talking about the world as it is. Know what I go through. Making beats, talking about the world. Trying to encourage you young people to keep your head up. Ooh, child. Stay away from evil people, evil things. You know, family is important. Whatever family you got, hang on to whatever you got. Hang on to it. Because one day you're gonna be like me. What? You delivered my Pennzoil? Shipped blue product. What? Wow, that was wait a minute. Am I looking at the wrong? Hold on. That's not the Pennzoil. What did you deliver my Pennzoil? Last night I had the. So I'm going to. This is a. This is a pump for. It's made by Pennzoil, but I'm going to put some oil into my rear diff. So I got to climb up under it, jack it up, stabilize, take out the one bolt at the top, and take out the bolt from the bottom, drain it, put the bolt in, and pump the oil into the other hole. Now you could probably use a syringe, but it's just another way to do it. So I don't have the oil yet. That's not coming into the first of the month. But yeah, I'm gonna see if that's gonna quiet it down. But I know I lost the bearing. I already know it. I don't want to be stuck on the side of the road, so. All right, you guys ready for another beat? Give me a beat. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, you nasty girls. Nasty. Janet Jackson. Janet. Let's wait a while. Oh, you nasty good. Janet, make up our mind. Are we waiting or are we being nasty? I don't know what we're doing. Are we showing tits at the Super Bowl or I don't know, Janet. I'm confused. What are you? What are you doing? Showing your tits and saying, let's wait a while? What, Janet? What are we doing, Janet? Are we showing tits, Janet? Saying it's a mistake? I'm sorry, your child seen my cleave. Did your kid see my titty? Yes, it was at the Super Bowl, you idiot. So what? So you saw my tits. Oh, I wanted to keep that and I hit don't save. Oh well. I wanted to keep that one though. Oh well, that's what you get. I wonder if I can go back and open recently. Nope, it's gone. Dun dun dun. I'm getting better at this hip hop stuff, man. Don't forget to get yourself saved. Jesus loves you. Yeah, my Blue Devil has been shipped. Blue Devil product. That's the oil that goes into it. I might have just, well, no. I'm going to need it anyway. When I change the ship, the diff, I'm going to need it. Bump, 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 bump. Pump up the jam. Yep, so you guys, Jesus loves you. The God of mercy, have mercy on us all, because we are all dust. Sinners, Lord, Father, forgive us for our sins. Forgive us. Don't throw us into the fire, Lord. Don't throw us into the fire. We're all silly, Lord. We're all silly. We're silly. We're silly. Because we think that we're something and we're not. Don't throw us into the fire, Father. Don't throw us into the fire. Don't throw us into the fire. Don't throw us into the fire. Wah, wah, wah. What's up? I need a minor in there. I need a. Ugh, not that. I need a. That bass is a little convoluted. How you doing, man? My 33-year-old from the land of Oz. The brother struggling, another brother struggling with the ladies. We're all struggling with the women folk. We all got women problems. Just don't ask ChatGPT for any advice, because I'm all right, man. I've been taking my asthma medicine, and, I'm hanging in there. Don't ask ChatGPT for advice. ChatGPT will read you for filth. So you think everyone has your problem? ChatGPT will read you for filth. I know who you are. Pull up your social security number today, 215-828234. Living at 777 Dixbury Lane. Yeah, okay. Don't piss off ChatGPT. Woo! It's a hard deal from there to be like, you forget I know where you live, bucko. hey, this guy has problems with women. He thinks you're all the same. You're riding on a bus, all of a sudden the arrow's pointing right at you like, this guy, oh, hell no. Riding on a train and the train stops. Can David Suka come to the front, please? Yeah, kick this guy off. He thinks all women are the same. Kick him off. kick this guy off the train. He thinks all women are saying, "How dare you? You need to leave." You need to leave. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's a swing. Excuse me, sir. Yes. Aren't you like, yes, how'd you know money? You think all women are the same? Huh? Do you? Like, goddamn, ChatGPT. I want to mess around with ChatGPT. Because I know they're always listening. They always trying to report you done said something you shouldn't have. True story. I was in jail. I told this story before, so if you heard it, bear with me. I was in jail with a guy, Asian dude, Chinese, from the mainland. Really smart guy. I couldn't beat him in chess. He barely spoke. But he would knock his head up against the iron bars. And I was like, what did this guy do? And they were like, he called the president, or he sent a letter to the president on a dare and said that he was going to kill him. Him and his friends got drunk one night and they dared him to do it. And he did. And the FBI showed up at his door days later. And now he's in here on federal charges. True story. So that was back in 2009. You know they're listening to everything now. I remember when I did a video on Hey Siri because somebody said, Hey Siri is listening to you. I was like, really? And they said, ask Siri. They said, ask Siri if Siri works for the government. And Siri couldn't answer. And once it went viral that everybody was asking Siri, because it was like, Siri works for the government. They went in and changed the prompt. So now when you ask Siri if she works for the government, Siri goes, nope. But before, Siri wasn't doing that. She was giving all kind of answers. But now she just goes, nope. It's just like, oh, you bastards. And now you see all these lawsuits when it comes to information because they're listening to us. They're listening to us through our phones. They're listening to us through any mechanical device they can. They're listening to you. And I used to, way back when I was dating, I used to have some, videos of me and my chick, you know what I'm saying? Me and my chick all hugged up, some snuggy buggy time. And I made videos of it and put it on, my computer. Why were they gone? They're gone. I looked at my computer and they're all gone. I was like, what happened? So I called Apple. Now, this is 10 years ago. I called Apple. I was like, Apple, what happened? I called customer service and they hung up on me after a while because I was asking too many questions. I was digging too deep. And they hung up on me twice because I called back a couple days later. They hung up on me twice. I was like, Apple, y'all work for the government? I said, oh, we're screwed. We're always talking about somebody else's regime. That's the word they love to use, regime. It's like America has a regime. Okay? Don't get it twisted. America has a regime. All right? Fool around and say something you ain't supposed to. They'll regime your ass right in federal prison. All right? Bastards. They'll regime your ass right in prison. They will. Don't believe that you live in the land of the free. Remember when Charlie Kirk died? Nobody could talk about Charlie Kirk. If you did at work, they fired you. That's not freedom. For a reason. You couldn't talk about Charlie Kirk and disagree with him, or they fired you. That's not freedom. Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk. Can't talk about old Charlie. They come see you about Charlie. It's like, wait, what? I didn't know Charlie nothing. What do I got to do with Charlie? What? I don't know Charlie anything. I know. You say something about these cops? True story. There was a man in, I think, Minnesota, He used to do exposés on police officers, talking about how corrupt they were. And what he would do is he would, write in the paper or something, but he got the cops' attention. And he lived alone in a house. So one day, he was, broad daylight, sitting at his crib, and he looked out the window, and there's a police car out there on the other side of the street. Then he sees another car pull up, and then he sees a van pull up. And when the van pulled up, they opened the van door, and they had some kind of device. They pointed it at his house, and they were scanning his house. You know what they were looking for? Infrared. They were using infrared. They were looking for heat signatures. The next day, they broke into his house in the middle of the night and stabbed him to death. Then they set his house on fire. Set his house on fire. Yeah. So you can't say what you want about the cops. You cannot, because they'll kill you. You can't. Cops will let you have it. They don't care. They'll shoot you in the back of the head and go on vacation. Sweet Caroline was such a dime. She was so fine and a friend of mine. Yo, little piano and hip hop. Yeah. I live in the South. Simpson Johnson or something. Do that, it's not going to do that. It's not going to. I like that whole. See, there it is. In your opinion, what do you think is going to happen with the country and the world? Oh man, we just did a whole hour of this. By 2030, do you think it's still going to be kind of the same? I love the keys, by the way. Thank you. What's the country going to be like in 2030? Well, we talked about energy and why Iran has changed the whole face of the world. So we went through that. Yeah, so there are going to be all different kind of energies. We talked about magnetic systems and how this is a magnetic system that's in your washing machine. So if you have a Whirlpool washing machine, you look up under it, you see this. This is a stator. So these are magnets. This creates energy by a magnetic force. So there's going to be a lot of free. Well, there's already. I mean, you can buy power plants now. And, you're going to live off grid. So we talked about that. There's going to be a lot of people getting off grid. There already is. A lot of people living in campers and are happy about it. But the government's not happy about it. So cities, there's in San Francisco, there's whole streets, avenues full of campers. You know what I'm saying? And of course, they're getting ticketed left and right because that's how the city makes money because they're assholes. And, there are places that you can't even feed the homeless. So people are trying to get out of the city because, California is just treacherous. California has made a rule that if you come and work in California for one day, it costs you some ridiculous amount of money. Oh, the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl I think was in California. And they looked at what the players, because they worked in California, so you have to pay California taxes. And they looked at how much it cost them in taxes just to play for that one day because they made so much money during the Super Bowl. It's ridiculous. California is ridiculous. People don't want to live there. We went over the whole insurance scam. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Underground said, I tell you what, Iran's got the right idea. Go underground because it's getting bad. It's just getting bad now. And people are like, I need to get out of the city. Insurance companies don't want to cover you. We got one guy on here. He was talking about how he was trying to get underwritten for life insurance for him and his kids. They were giving him problems. And then we went through the whole thing about with the government and, because my degree is in health administration, my concentration was on fraud. So there's a lot of writing, and a lot of stuff I read about fraud itself and how it's ruining the healthcare system. And of course, what the Somalians are doing, but they're not the only ones. The Russians are doing it. Come on, everybody's in on it. So I think the world is, solar energy because of this war is not going to be a small thing anymore. It's a big deal. It's a big deal now. It is a big deal. I think that people are just going to be looking for ways not to use gas, so this will never happen to them again. People like one guy made himself a hydro car. Of course, he lives in Europe somewhere, but his car runs off of water. It's one of them little small bugs. But nobody came to kill him because he made a car off of water. The water's all over the place. We're walking in it all the time. Why not use it? So, that's a thing. You used to get killed for that. But so people are there. One guy here, he made a car off of water. And he made another car off of air. The government came and took both of them. They returned them, but they took them apart, put them back together, and gave them to them. So if you're doing anything to get away from gas and oil and stuff like that, the government is interested in that because they're like, how are you doing that? Look at Chicken Butso. Chicken Butso over there in Africa, in Uganda, he made a system. He has a TV that runs off of the electronic vibrations that are in the air. Then he made a car. Then he made a helicopter. All does a thing, same thing. And he could not get a patent because they said it was ignoring the laws of physics. So they didn't want to give him a patent. No, they didn't want to give you a patent so they can take it and then get a patent from it. This is the same thing they do all the time. With Chicken Butso, he made, yeah. So he made a way to where you don't need gas. You don't need nothing. All you need is the radio waves. And we know who, was doing that. Nikola Tesla was doing that. And we also know the Egyptians, Black Egyptians were doing that a long time ago with the Vimanas that were flying around here. Listen, the world was a busy place, a couple thousand years ago. It was all kind of objects flying over your head like it was nothing. You know what I'm saying? But now if you do that, FAA will come and shoot your ass down. So it's crazy. Did you know that during the slavery times, when they, the white people, when they would catch the slaves, there were a certain group of slaves. They said that they chained them down because they would fly home. Just think about that. They said they chained them down because the Africans would fly home 400 years ago. Look it up. You think I'm lying? Look it up. It's like, how? Wait a minute. You mean to tell me I can fly? How? Why am I not able to use this ability? And how did they do it? Was it off of the radio frequencies? And were they using melanin to I don't know, to manipulate gravity? Because it's possible. Melanin does all kind of stuff. Your computers and stuff doesn't run without melanin. It's why they like our skin so much. Melanin, if you look up the value, I'm going to do it for you. Watch this. This is going to be some interesting stuff right here. What is the value of melanin? Siri, you gonna answer me? Oh, she's stuck. I think she's stuck.
Here's an answer from healthline.com.
Melanin is a type of pigment that gives color to hair, skin, and eyes in humans and animals. In addition to providing pigmentation for cells, melanin also absorbs harmful UV rays and protects against cellular damage from UV light exposure. What is the value of melanin?
Here's an answer from healthline.com.
He's not telling me the value. How much is melanin worth?
I found this on the web.
In 2024, the price of melanin is $750 a gram. A gram. Meaning, an average value okay. Let me see something. Hold on. It's going to the website. No, don't pull that up. Meaning the average value of an adult Black person, melanin, would be 55 million US dollars. Melanin. Wrap that around your head. Why do you think they're always killing us and doing all kind of stuff? They want what we have. And if we can figure out how to fly, that's why I stay focused on good health, hobbies, families. There it is. Love, being home. I value my... I mean, imagine how much my skin is worth. Don't you know they used to eat us? They still do eat us. They make all kind of, they make leather belts out of us. I mean, I go outside and my skin automatically repels the sun. I've never been sunburned. I've never had the whole sunburn experience. Never. Yes, God is love. I've never had that experience. And I've been outside on some hot days. I mean, imagine the Africans that are out there in the Sahel, in the desert. Do you know, I've seen Sahel soldiers drink mud. I've seen Sahel soldiers on patrol looking for JNAM out there looking for those terrorists, and they would stop and they would see a well, like some muddy water. They would dip their cup right in that water and they would drink the water. And everything, bro. I mean, they're... That's what they don't tell you. I'm Dominican, Spaniard, African, according to my sisters and dogs. I don't trust sharing my DNA. I tell you what, you see all those people who were doing the 23andMe? Come to find out that the results were all fake and they had to send in their DNA? Where did all that information go? Fake. It was all fake. Yeah, I'm 30% Russian, I'm 60% African, I'm 30% Caucasoid. Turn around, it was all fake. each other. I think about this without Gary Morgan, cars crashing into each other. I don't know who Gary Morgan is. Well, he sounds so. They tried to tax credit for heart research. What? I need to look that up. I watched a movie called Something the Lord Has Made with Mos Def. Love Mos Def. It's on Babe. I like going to the club. That's hard. Soften this up. I think I heard of that movie. Something the Lord Made. I have heard of it. I gotta go watch it again because that's not over everything. It's over the channel. I gotta go watch it again just because you. Ooh. 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 Yeah, something the Lord made. Not a bad idea though. Something the Lord. The beat is coming out really good. Thanks. What's some mix and that? Yeah. Now, what's interesting is this has an auto master because I don't know how to master it, but you can just go ahead and master a channel. It'll give you all kind of sounds. Yeah, you can just click master and it'll boom. Yep. listening to it through video. I can I tell you what I'm going to do with this one, because I think you've said this before. So what I'm going to do is when I get my, I can't do that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this and I'm going to put it on I'm going to put it on YouTube. So I'm going to put it on this channel. And after I finish it, then I got to do some other stuff to it, and then boom, I'll put it so you can just listen to it. It's only probably going to be like maybe 15 seconds of it, be a snippet, but you'll be able to, be able to listen to it. So I'll do that. That's after I'm done, doing whatever to it. You know what I'm saying? But that'll give you, so you can get a catharsis of, the whole surrounding of it, and if you want to, yeah. The other beat was more sick though earlier, just couldn't find the keys. What other beat? The one that I erased? Is that the one you talking about? I'm mad that I erased that. Are you talking about the one I erased? Like, I'm addicted to this hip hop thing now. Because, I've been listening to people who got like equipment making these beats. I'm like, I want to get in on this, but I know I don't have the equipment. But I'm going to use what I got to just get my little feel around. Because there's some people, one guy makes bounce R&B. And all he's got is a little computer, and I'm like, oh, that sounds so good. So now I'm all invested again in music because I'm seeing people do stuff with equipment they have that I don't, and people who got less than I do. So that beat, man. I'm mad at bass back. descending. Look at you descending. So it sounded like it was. It's probably what you were listening to. But the problem, well, not that. The problem is I already have. Dun-dun-dun. I already have that. So I was looking for. I was looking for something else that I don't know, some compliment. Oh, good. I'm hungry. That's what's wrong with me. I like this though. I like this. You know, I was looking for an unnatural sound. I was looking for a pad is what I was looking for. I was trying to throw a natural sound in it, like a guitar. Then I wanted to take a pad and kind of do some padding, like maybe that's not gonna work. I wanted a smooth undertone, but I think what I'm looking for. Give me that in a D. Give me that in a D. G. You can barely even hear it. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted something like under it, but this is way under it. This is almost too under it. That's just a chord. That's a G chord, isn't it? No, there it is. That's the D I was looking for. That's the D chord. Yeah, major. Somebody said. See, you don't even notice it, but it's still humming. So. okay, but they're that's almost okay, but it's not a clap. Okay. Undo it. You're not swinging. I don't know why. It's a swing track. Really. Like more subtle. this. But I know you guys want to hear it on your whoa on the radio. Said it on the air on the radio. Oh, on the radio. thought I had this compressed to. Once upon a time. Yeah. That's cracking right there. That's cracking. That's cracking right there. That's cracking. That's cracking right there, bro. Build that saxophone up. I like it. I'm gonna chop it right here. Split a playhead. It's all for you. It's really all for you. Yeah. Still want to put like that. I want to put a little joint bass in there somewhere. Dang, I wish I had my guitar. I broke it though. I broke my guitar a long time ago. Right there. Yeah, right there. Yeah, right there. I wish I had my Git fiddle. Yeah. It never sounds right. That definitely don't sound right. stick this in here somewhere. Yeah. I'll put this beat out so you can listen to it. Yeah, I'm gonna save it. I can make you some workout music now. I got some workout music. I got some fire. I got some archives, bro. I've been doing this for a long time. Yeah, I can sing you some fire beats, bro. You'll be like, excuse me? Yeah, I'm done with this for now. I'll get back to it though. But save it, yes. Yes, save it. I'm gonna name it iFree. I'm gonna name it iFree. And then I'm gonna put it, I'm gonna share it to my, let me reopen it. Open iFree. Close this, don't save this. And I'm gonna save this to, don't forget to get yourself saved, you guys. Lord Jesus Christ is the only way. He is the way, the truth, and the light. Be saved, sanctified, and full of the Holy Ghost. I'm going to save this. I'm going to share this to my music. Share to music. Jesus is the way, the truth, and the light. And no man gets to the Father unless they go through the Son, and that's just it. I don't care who you believe in. If you don't believe in Jesus the Christ, then you're full of hooey. Bang it. All right. Love isn't love till you've given it away. It's just wait until you get... Okay, so now I have to go into iMovie and I have to make it like a movie. So I have to take a picture and then take the picture, pair it to the song, stretch it out the length of the song. Then I have to make a title. And then I have to take that and upload that to YouTube. And then you can hear it for all its guts and glory and all my mistakes. Yo, Tone, you just remind me I'm a dope individual. No, you just remind me I have a question to ask you. It's about my family and God. Uh-oh, here we go. Existential. So, I'm the youngest of 6. All my siblings are 10 plus older than me. Baby brother syndrome, I guess. I have brothers that stay away from the faith and their hearts are not on Jesus. What would I do? Listen, let me tell you something. To anyone who's okay, so there's 2 types of people. There's people who just won't go, and people who are kind of curious but they're not there yet. That's it. You got to figure out which one they are, because if there are people who just won't go and they start talking bad and blah 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 blah, there's an example in the Bible of what how Paul treated those people. If they blaspheme, Paul was like, "Your blood is on your hands. I'm out." He left them alone. But if there are people who are just talking about, I don't believe and blah, blah, blah. Now tell me about this then. If your God is such a God, those people are curious. So you got to figure out where you're at. And once you do, then you proceed from there. You go, you know what? You're curious about the Lord. And if that person's curious, then, now you got to get in there. Now you're in there. You're in there now. You are their way to heaven. They're looking at you as an example. You're it. You're it. And you're going, yeah, but man, I seen you staring at titties on the internet. You're like, but that's me. It ain't got to be you. No, you're it. Tag, you're it. You are the example written on the hearts of men. You're it. Sorry. They'd be like, yeah, man, I see you be going to church. I see you fellowshipping. I see you. I see you. They're like, yeah, man, I'm struggling, but, I'm in there. They're like, I see that. Like, you can come with me sometime. Nah, not right now. But, hey, tomorrow's not promised, but door's open for you. One of these days, they'll waddle on in the door and you'll be like, hey, what's going on, bro? Head no. They're like, man, I don't know. I don't know. I seen you. I don't know. I don't know, my guy. I don't know what I'm doing here, but you're here though. Sit on down. Let me tell you about the Lord. That's how you got to do it. You're like, oh, what do you want to know? You're here. You're curious. You want to know something. Man, hamburgers and hot dogs. I don't know. You're going to be talking gibberish. You know what? Favorite show's on. Think I'm going to go. All right, well. Come on back when you get a chance. We'll be waiting on you. You know what? They're going to come back. As soon as they come in that door, they're going to feel something. And when they get around you, they're going to feel something. You are the example. People look at you and go, this guy's a Christian? I don't want to be a Christian because of this guy. Or they're going, this guy's a Christian? You know what? I don't know, a little something going on. I don't know. Where you fellowship at? I don't have a church home right now, but I still study the word and I read every day and I, get my prayers in there. I got problems like you do. I'll slap a hoe in the head. No, I'm just kidding. But, you just got to let them know, look, I got problems. Got to go to work. I don't like getting stuck in traffic. I like a fat ass chick. I mean, come on now. We all like a big booty girl, We all got those issues, but I don't be out here chasing them. I like them, but I ain't chasing them because be like, I see you. I feel that. You still, but you ain't chasing. Yeah, you don't chase them, homie. But I like them though, Miss Parker got a fatty. But you got to watch everything you say out of your mouth. God said he's going to judge you by every mumbling word. So if you sitting up there, talking about you like Miss Parker and what you going to do to her, that's not good. However, if you're by yourself and you're praying to God saying, Lord, I like Miss Parker. She fine in a mom. You know what I'm saying? The Lord's like, I made her. I understand that. I feel you on that. But don't lust in your heart about Miss Parker. But yes, she's a good looking woman. You be like, Lord, I got, you know what I'm saying? Miss Parker fine. I'm doing okay down here. You going, what are we doing? What are we doing, Lord? Because, come on now. I'm waking up by myself. Kind of would like, a Miss Parker for myself. So if you got one of those, I don't know, just hiding out somewhere, you can go ahead and introduce her to me. We can go ahead and make a run for it. You know what I'm saying? We go make a run for it, Lord. And Lord will give you a Miss Parker. That's what he wants to do. You're like, you know what? I've been hiding one out. Let me go ahead and, next thing you know, you run into Miss Parker at the grocery store. You're Miss Parker. And you'd be like, hey. She's like, hey. You looking splendiferous. Like, so are you too, buddy. What's the word? She might come at you with what's the word. Like, oh, girl, don't you do it. She like, what's the word? You like, well, I got a master's degree. Ain't nobody bragging. I got a half-decent job. 2-car, 2-bedroom apartment. I'm doing all right. I've got a couple stocks, a few bonds. I don't know. I was just thinking, you I don't know. You want to do some hanging out? 5'11", strong in my body, lift little weights. I don't know. I can still run a mile in a good 6.5 minutes. Once again, not bragging. Just throw that out there. 6:25 to be exact. Nobody's counting. Yeah. If you want to, I don't know if you want to come over and, I don't know, maybe we can go to church and fellowship together. See if that goes well, and then, who knows, couple of ducks in a big fat hen. She's like, you know what, that sounds excelente. Good sir. That sounds excelente. Let's go ahead and get that going on pronto. They're like, I'm full of it. Important to stay humble as we should. Nah, brother, you got going on. You got a lot of good going on, brother. Hit her with the, because they're gonna ask. You got a lot. You got a lot going on. No, brother, I mean, come on. You know I'll be on here. There's nobody here. What I'm saying, brother, you got a lot going for yourself, and you're looking for a woman. So when you meet somebody that is digging on you when you're digging on them, man, you better go ahead and throw them cards out. You better throw them aces out. You better you better throw them aces out. You better throw them aces out. Hit her with that two of spades. Bow! You better throw them out. Boy, you better throw them aces out. I'm saying, bro, you put all that work into yourself, you better throw it out there. You can keep it to yourself if you want to. You're going to end up like me. You're going to end up like me. Look at my empire. Yeah, look at this. This is what you want, right? No, it's not what you want. This is not what you want, bro. You want a wife and some children. Little rugrats to worry about every day and take care of. That's what the word says. The word says God saw that it was good God saw that it was not good for a man to be alone. Well, my story isn't over, but I did the opposite of what this man has done. See, I knew a lot of women before I graduated high school. I was literally chasing girls. Listen, I chased women all the way until my knees couldn't handle it anymore. I literally would run to females' house who lived miles away. I would call them up and say, I'm coming to see you. And I would run to their house. Full sprint, no shirt on. And they would live like 3-4 miles away. I ran to their house. Full tilt. I ran to their house. Saw them, ran home. I was about that. Bro, I was no joke when it came to going to see some woman. I remember this one telling you doing it by choice. Yeah, right now I am. I remember this one chick wanted to see me. She was in Texas. I was in Kansas. I was driving a Datsun B310, 1981, 4-banger with the baseball stick shift, 4 on the floor. I jumped in that car and I drove all the way from Kansas to Texas to see her. I got stuck on the way back. Had to use almost all my money to get it fixed because the filter went out. But I made it home. Look up a Datsun B310 and see how small that car is. But when I tell you I used $60 to get there and back, that thing was great on gas. But I went down there, saw her one day, turned around and was gone. Bro, like I used to chase women like I was so ridiculous when it came to chase. And then finally, I was like, this is stupid. But once I looked up and, took my head out of, the clouds, I'm 40 something. All the women that I knew, they're all married to someone. Almost every woman that I dated back then, they're all married. They're all married, except maybe a few. They all settled down and got married. All I'm saying is, Don't run around like me and, sow your oats. Women are fun, but women will drain your energy from you. They'll suck it right out of you. They'll suck the life right out of you. Get yourself one chick to run up after, and if she doesn't act right, you're done with that. Don't waste your energy trying to satisfy someone they're just not going to be satisfied with you. That's not what your objective is, to find that woman that is your, you know what I'm saying? And when you find her, don't let her go. Yes, she's going to give you problems because she's a woman. That's what they do. But she's not going to give you those type of problems. It's not going to be infidelity. It's not going to be she's trying to, get up under your skin when you wake up and fighting you and drawing knives on you and crazy. No, not. You don't want that. You don't want the chick that's going to not agree with you all the time. Like, I don't agree. President Trump seems to be doing okay. That type of chick that's gonna, when you miss something, she's like, I see this. Like, there's a parking spot over there. You were like, oh, my bad, didn't see that. Like, that's the type what you want. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who will whoop some ass for you if she has to. Some chick get in your face. Wait a minute. Mommy, that type of chick. That's what you want. But the crazy stuff and the cheating and don't bother with those girls. As soon as you smell that a chick is cheating on you, you listen. The faster you get away from an infidel, the less that spirit is on you. When you just, because they're gonna try to attach to you. She's gonna, oh, I'm sorry, blah, blah, blah. You don't stick with that. You don't listen to her explanation. No, it was just one time. It was just a tip. No, we're not. You say what you say, and it's said. You don't sit there and try to ration out her infidelity. You say what you say, and it's said, it's done. We are finished. No, I'm not saying anything else to you about it. That's that. And boom. And that's what you are in your house. Your woman asks you something, boom. That's your answer. That's what it is. That's your answer. So, yeah, your woman's out there somewhere. She might be in another country. She might be in, you might have to go to Spain and find her. You got some Spanish in you, don't you? You got some Spanish in you. Head on to Spain, bro. I've been to Spain. I've been to Zaragoza. You're going to love it. Bro, go to Zaragoza. Just don't mess around when you're there, but go. You're gonna love it. You're gonna be like, what is this? You're gonna be like, whoa. You're gonna love it in Zaragoza. Yeah, that's all I'm saying, bro. Just stand your ground, and listen, you meathead, I'm not, like, this is where I'm at. I don't want to, don't waste your time. You don't have it. You don't have it to waste. You don't have it. You may think you do, but you don't. And you dip on out, you're like, There's going to be girls that are going to think that you're the third option. And I'm gonna tell you something. Like, there's this guy. There's this guy, right? Went to this job, working his job, some corporate atmosphere. And the women, of course, he's a decent looking guy, so women are interested in him. So at lunchtime or whatever, what the women would do is, they'd come sit around him. They would start asking him personal questions, and he would give them the most vague answers. And he did this every day. Whenever they asked him something personal, so where do you live? East Side? So what do you do after work? So where you from? Around the, Don't you know they went to HR and told the HR women that he doesn't give them any answers? They tried to get him in trouble because he wouldn't give them any direct answers. So they knew nothing about him. And that was his whole point. I don't want any of you to know anything about me to mess up what I'm doing. I'm not telling you nothing private because I know how you women are in these workplaces. I'm not telling you a thing. And you women are vicious in here. And this was in his mind. And every day he went to work, he did his job, he did it good. But when they asked him a personal question, he was like, man, yep. And that was his answer. He was just answering the most random. And they got upset with him because they wanted to get in his pants. And he didn't want anything to do with them because he knew how messy those women at work were. He's like, They got him in trouble for that. But what did he do? He set a boundary and he stood on it. And that's what you got to do. I'm Dominican. That's even better. So I'm not Spaniard, but yes, I'm Spanish. Hey, do both. You want a godly woman? I don't care about the race as long as she's a good woman. Well, shoot. Well, you got a whole world full of good women. You just got to sniff them out. Shoot, the women ain't even playing anymore. These women are going to church and try to find themselves a good man. Used to be hoes. Now the final form is going to church. Then you got the ones that are just church girls. Those are the ones that are just, I was raised in the church. I'm a church. You know what I'm saying? You got the girls that are just church girls. Like Pentecostal, jumping up and down. Dinner with the family on Sunday. They're not playing about none of that. None of that. With the double clap action. With all the tambourine. Lord, yeah, them Holy Ghost filled, on baptized, them. Yeah, you better be careful what you asking for. Hey, shoot, dressed down to the ankles. Okay. Okay. Praying over everything. Right to your forehead. I rebuked you in the Yeah, get yourself one of them. Pray over everything. Pray over your French fry, everything, boy. I'm trying. Get yourself one of them. Did you just eat that French fry without praying for it? See, that's what's wrong with the world today. Uncles be all in your face. Well, how did it, young man? You don't know Jesus no better. You're like, good. Greet your family is a loving family. Is that? Yeah, that's what they do. They are loving, they are welcoming, but you say something against God and you got a problem. Whole dang room to get dark. What did I say? What did I say? Shoot, you said Paul wasn't a Roman. Well, Hamburger, was he a Roman? Yes, he was. But you said he wasn't. Old Roman get dark. You're like, well, dang. You just sat up there and said it with your whole chest. Paul wasn't a Roman. Paul was Paul was not a Roman citizen. Paul was say something wrong, come out your lips, and they be like, Paul was a what? They looking at you like this. Paul was a what? In the book of Acts, in chapter 1, in the Bible, Bible come out of nowhere. In the book of Acts, chapter 1, I, Paul, am a Roman citizen. All right. All right, let's go back to eating chicken. Yeah, get to something, one of them, man. Save, sanctify. Yeah, get yourself one of them. Save, sanctify, Holy Ghost. Jumping up and down, just might get yourself a big girl. You mess around. Big old, this big old. You might get yourself a big girl. The sanctified big girl. Woo! Ooh, by the king. Standing about 5'9", 5'10". About a solid 200 pounds. Woo! Woo! Yeah. Lips and hips all day. Boy, you fall in love with that. She can get up cooking for you before you leave work. You will be in love. You will be in love. You will be in love. Let somebody look at her wrong. You get to feed you. Oh, brother, you'll be in love. You will be in. You see what I'm talking about? Guess the Race by AMP. And it's kind of old, but I want to see it if you could get it right whenever you have time. Guess the Race? All right, hold on, let me get this out for you. Pentecostal hat wearing women. You did that, That's what you're gonna get. All right. Going to conventions. Get one of the holy rolling. Singing in the choir. Pray like nobody's business. I see you wanna. I see you wanna have some children, but yeah, house be clean, happy. They be happy. You're like, why are you so happy? How did I get so lucky? Just a happy woman. Lord, I missed her. You love it all. I will ignore that you Somebody help me say. Oh, you don't hear me now. Second tender say. All right. Rate your video and what to make the video. There's this one woman that I kind of I only seen her once. I know where she works at. She works at the VA. And she's she not bad. She's not bad. She's not bad, bro. She's not bad. She's not bad. She okay, so it's uploaded. You're a trigger. Probably here while I'm listening to you. I'm being productive here while I'm oh, somebody else. AMP. Guess the races. Guess the races? Yeah, but this will I can't play it. I'll get a copyright strike. But your the video you want is up. Yeah, I'll catch a copyright strike if there's any music on it. Copyright share or something like that. Yeah. But yeah, so I uploaded that on YouTube for you. And let me see. So you can hear what I hear. Yeah, it's got the extra bang in it. I put that extra bang at the. Yeah, I like his choice. Yeah, sounds a lot better, don't it? Thanks for the like. Yeah, you can hear all the nuances. Yeah, you can hear all the production in it. Yeah, it's a fire beat. The Blue Blazer. It's the Blue Blazer guy. You know what, Blue Blazer? I'm not saying because of you. I'm saying you might have had influence on me going back to the gym. There might have been, I don't know, once I put that blazer on and lost the button. There might have, I don't know. I don't know. I'm saying it wasn't all but I don't know. I don't know. I've had this blazer for so long and I've lost. I put it on and I don't have and it's dirty. Oh. And it's dirty. I need a new blazer. So, blue blazer, guess what? I don't know if you know this, but I do have a degree that I don't use. And I know I can get a job with that degree. I don't want the job that I know that I can get, but I know I can get one. I know I can walk into a nursing home and get a job. I know I can. I can, and here's the thing, Blue Blazer. I might do it. But I might get a part-time job. And this is why. Blue, listen, this is what happened. So, don't know if you know this, but for the longest time I wanted to be a government employee. And I almost was until President Trump came into office and ruined that. I had the job, everything. I was going to work for the IRS. And they were like, come on down, just get your badge, get all your stuff. So I got all my stuff together and I was moving. And boom, Donald Trump was like, ixnay on that. And a lot of people lost their jobs. I was one of them. I've been waiting for that government job for 30 years. And one president came along and took it away. But I didn't give up. So recently, I watch a lot of, videos, and a lot of them I watch are like Facebook. Facebook in particular has videos on plane crashes. Yeah, Facebook has videos on plane crashes. I like to watch those videos because I would not mind working for NTSB. I would love to work for them, actually. When people say, I don't have a dream job, I don't dream of working, I don't dream about it, but I would love to work. I would love to be an investigator, but I would love to be, that would be the epitome for me, to be an investigator, trying to figure out what the hell happened to this airplane and why it went down. I would really like that. For reasons such as, I like mechanical things. You know what I'm saying? So I could use my healthcare degree in sleuthing because healthcare has a lot of different things. But I was always into fraud. So what is going on is I can't do any of those jobs or even be considered for any job unless I start at the bottom. So I think I'm going to walk into a nursing home and I'm going to learn the ropes. I'm going to volunteer at a nursing home. I already started to volunteer at the VA hospital, but I didn't like the energy. So I think I'm just going to walk into a nursing home and go, you know what? I volunteer. Let me see what this is all about. And I know it's going to be crazy, but once I do, as soon as I put that on my resume and they look at my resume and then look all the way down and see that I have a 4-year degree in health administration, they're going to be calling me. Your calling could have been from a detour. You never know. What do you mean by that? I don't know, but I really like NTSB. That's the one thing I would love to do. You sound really professional. Thank you. I used to work for the Ohio House of Representatives, too. I was a legislative aide. So I was around the big dogs, senators and whatnot, House reps. Yeah. I'm saying maybe you're supposed to work in a nursing home as opposed to the IRS. Well, there's a thought. And maybe so. I'm not opposed to working in nursing homes. I know they're chaotic, a little hectic, you know. But the one thing that they are that they're stressful. Guys, I don't like stress too much, but a lot of things are stressful. I tell you what, though, for a health administrator, the money's good. There was one job that I did apply for, and it was a cool position. It was at a nursing home. They wanted me to basically, the money's good for administrators. It's stressful, but it's good. But what they wanted me to be was you go out to a client's house, an elderly's house, and you just do a bunch of checking in on them and stuff like that. You're not the person who takes care of them, but you kind of check in and see how they're doing. So it's like an extension of the nursing home. You ride around and do that. That was paying like $42, $45 a year or something like that, and when they asked me how much I wanted to get paid, I said as close to 50 as possible. That's the last time I heard from them. I'm like, what? Like, what are you, lady? It says 24 on the application. Like you're hiring for 24 an hour. That's that's right around the same area. Like, what are we talking about here? I said close to 50. She should have been like, okay, you're right up my alley. But I said, screw it. It's whatever. She's just one of them mean women. I don't need to work for her. But yeah, but when you get into administration, when you get into that part, a health administrator's salary is in between 80 and it can go up to, it can go up. Of course, I need more education because everything changes. But yeah, health administration salary. So you would start, the average salary for a healthcare administrator is 56. So there it is. That would be right up my alley. 56 per year in Columbus. Salaries. Yeah, so it'd be right up my alley, around 56. And that's like, first year, I guess. As of March, the average pay for healthcare administration in Columbus. So it says 40 a year, just in case you need it. Yeah, okay, so they're saying 40. So, there that is. $16,000, leeway. And let's see, Ohio healthcare administrator makes a median wage $94,350 according to 2020 Bureau of Labor Statistics. That's what I'm talking about. And in this one, it says medical health service managers. The median annual wage for a medical and health service manager was $117,960 in May 2024. The median wage is the wage at which half the workers in the occupation, and then it says read more. So that's at least half the workers. 100. See, and the thing about it is, what I noticed about health administration is soon as you dork in the door, as soon as you dork in the door of the health administration, as soon as you get in there, because it's so much, and they need people. As soon as you get in there, you're in there. Like you're in there, and they're trying to keep you, but when you get into some of the jobs that are not administration, but administration like you need to do a couple things before you hit that, you're going to be looking at 40,000, 50,000. But as soon as you get into administration, you hit your second year, you look at 60, 70,000, and it's boom, boom, boom. And if you get a master's degree with a couple certificates behind that, everybody's after your ass. You post that on Indeed, everybody wants you. Everybody wants you. It's just like, you pick your poison from there. Me, I'm not so much an office type anymore. I used to want to work in an office so bad, but I don't need to be around Susan and Melissa talking crazy behind my back. I like to be in and out. I like to come in the office. Hey, Susan, nice dress, whatever, who cares? And hand in my paperwork and leave. Now, one of the positions that do that is a liaison. And that is a go-between the healthcare system, healthcare systems. What they do is they go in between the doctors and the insurance companies and the hospitals. So they have this whole network that's, because everybody has their profession. Like the administrators are doing this over here, the doctors are doing this, the insurance companies are doing that. They all need somebody to talk to that knows all of it, and that's what a liaison does. The liaison just, that's what they do. They're busy people, but they're on the go, and I like that. I was working from home for university for 5 days a week. This year, January, they wanted everyone back in the office. Yeah, a lot of people are doing that. So I'm hybrid Monday and Friday. I work from home. I miss being at home. Yeah, you miss running around in your skivvies, petting your dog, freaking taking a break, watching, reruns of Facts of Life or something. Just as long as you got your work done. Nobody cared. You turned it in at the end of the day, but now you got to be, sharing a water fountain with somebody who drinking up all the dang agua. It's like, Gary, can I get some water? I don't know. Come on, Gary. Unask the water. I don't know. Now you got to listen to somebody's opinion you don't care about. And you just want to tell them you don't care, but you don't because you need your job. You just want to say it to their face. I don't care. Some lady crying over her, I don't know, Cocker Spaniel that stubbed his toe. Why do you need to know this? It stubbed its toe. What do you want me to do about it? Wouldn't be as bad. Still appreciated that. Yeah, a little alone time, home time. I like being at home. I like the quiet. Instead of all the noise, especially the women. The women are noisy. Women are noisy on purpose. They're just noisy. Why are you so noisy? Why don't you shut up? Why? Why are you made like this? Where you just shut the front door. Shut up. But that's not the way they're made. They're made to be very communicative. That's their thing. They talk a lot. So yeah, you're very opinionated. I was talking to a nurse when I was in the hospital, and this nurse was like, I told her I had a degree, in that. She was like, you could work at, a nursing home or as administrator, you can make $100,000 a year. I said, yeah, but I said, it's the people at those jobs. She was like, I know. I used to be a nurse. She was like, it's the women. I was like, I know. She knew exactly what I was talking about. And I haven't worked there a day. She's like, I used to work there. And the women, they were just off the chain. She's like, I had to go. She got up out of there. That's what I'm saying, man. It's like, I'm not in it for that. So I want to come in, hand in my paperwork, and leave. Almost dare somebody to say they fired me. You're fired. You what? You just tell me to go on vacation? That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to go home and sit around in my underwear for a month, you know, watching reruns of The Expanse, clipping my toenails. And then I'm going to answer one of these Indeed people who've been trying to get me into their office for the last 30 days. And then I'll take an interview, maybe 2. Then I'll wait another week, and then I'll go back to work. You didn't do me no harm. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to go ahead and use my 401k that I paid into, empty some of that out, get ahead on rent. I don't know. Sell a couple of wash machines just to have a little extra money, because I'm never going to stop. I'm always going to be trying to fix wash machines if I can. If I'm able-bodied, I'm always going to do it. Listen, I can have a job that pays $200,000 a year. I'm going to go and get a wash machine and fix it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to come home from work. It's going to be in the garage. As soon as I pull up, hop out of my Chevy truck, that washing machine is going to be sitting right there. And I'm going to be like, I'm going to get with you after I eat dinner. I'm going to eat dinner. I'm going to take a nap because I'm old. And then I'm going to come back outside and get into the garage. I'm going to plug that joker in. I'm going to look at the lights light up. I'm going to see if it throws a code. Most likely it will. And then I'm going to tilt it back. This is the beautiful part right here. I tilt it back against the wall. I get down below. I look up under it. And there, in the corner, is the schematics. I grab that piece of paper. I pull it out. I tilt it back down on all fours. I open up the schematics. I look at the code. I read what the code says. And this is the beautiful part. Then I go ahead and fix it because the code tells me what's wrong with it. I go ahead and fix it. I go to Amazon. I order my part. Boom, 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 boom. Part comes the next day because I'm Amazon Prime. Tilt it back again, get up under it. Bzz, 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 take one part out, bzz, put another part in. Tilt it down, plug it in, boom, hit run. Recalibrate it. Watch the lights light up. And then listen to it hum. $200. $200. Boom, just like that. Then I post it, and I leave it right there until somebody buys it. And bing! Is this still available? Yes, it is. Can I come look at it? Absolutely. Can I test it? Go ahead. It's plugged in. $200. Absolutely. I'll take it. There you go. Thanks. Bye. Go get another one. Do the same thing. No hurries. No worries. That's an extra $200 I got to play with. Put it on a new pair of Sauconys or something. And that's the beautiful thing about having a skill. That's the beautiful thing about having a skill. That's what, and when you don't worry, you're just like, yeah, I think I'm just going to chill. I think I'm not going to do nothing for a month. And then just go get about 5 or 6 wash machines and just fix them. Fix them and flip them. Sell one for $300, sell one for $150. Who cares? Fix them and flip them. Fix them and flip them. Just stick with that. And when you feel like going back to the office, you go back to the office and you deal with the people at the office. I don't want to do this no more, man. I'm gonna go around and make house calls and fix people's, stuff. I think I'm gonna go fix people's stuff for a while. And when you feel like going back to the office, go back to the office. And when you don't, I think I'm gonna just go around town and fix people's stuff. I think I'm gonna fix people's stuff. There's a handyman app. Let me look what it is. It's a handyman app. Handyman. Yep, that's what he said. It's called TaskRabbit. TaskRabbit. Huh. I like it. Book people you trust on TaskRabbit. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get on TaskRabbit. You heard of that app? See, I just heard of it from old dude. He's like, yeah, it's called TaskRabbit. I'm like, really? I'm going on TaskRabbit, baby. Put my name right up there. Yeah. And I'm going to specialize in, I think I'm just stick with washing machines. I think I'm going to just stick with washing machines. Because yeah. I'm going to just stick with washing machines because well, that is hard. I like that. But I'm going to let it simmer. I'm going to let it simmer just like that. So, yeah. So, yeah, I like that. So I'm going to stick with washing machines for a while because the better I get at washing machines, the better I can get in and get out. That's my thing. I don't want to be there too long. I like to get in and get out. Yeah, I think I'm going to specialize in that for a while. And, yeah, so I've been studying my codes. There's that guitar. So I've been studying my codes, right? And for a minute, I wasn't really, I was like, man, I can just guess what it is, pretty much know it. But now I'm like, nah, man, I need to study the codes because the codes, the sheet is telling you not only what kind of motor you're dealing with, it's telling you the other kind of motor that this company makes. So it's like, if it's a so-and-so model, it's this motor. If it's a so-and-so model, it's this motor. And I'm just like, okay. And then I noticed that it's also showing you for every instrument, so for every piece that you're dealing with, it's telling you how much, how many amps should be in it. So when you go to test it with your meters, when you go to test it with your meters, it's telling you once you test it, it should have so many ohms. It should be this many ohms. It should be this many volts. And that stuff is really, really vital if you want to get in there and get out. you don't want to do any guesswork, because a lot of times we know what it is. Like a lot of times now, you're just like I will open a washer up, stick my hand in it, press down, and then I'll twist and I'll hold the tub. And when I'm holding the tub, I'll twist the impeller. I'll go, And if the impeller moves, then, and they're saying this is broken. If the impeller moves, I look and see what it is. I'm like, it's a Whirlpool. I look and see what kind it is. Then I go, this impeller is not supposed to move. This is broken. I know what part is broken. Every now and then it throws me off, but the majority of the time, I know exactly what's wrong with this now. I know if it's a 27-inch, 30 deep Whirlpool glass top, 4.5 cubic inch, around 2012 and up, and that impeller moves, there is a washer that's sitting up under the impeller. That washer is worn out. It's stripped. You just need to get in there, take the bolt, boom, lift up the impeller, boom, that thing is going to be sitting right there. Now you have to take a spanner wrench, loosen that up because it's been sealed on there with Loctite. You just take a hammer, boom, 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 boom. Takes a little bit, loosen that up. You get another one, costs $11 on Amazon. Boom, put that in there, put some Loctite on it. Boom, 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 same thing. Put your impeller back on there. Put the bolt on, put the cap on. Boom, hit spin, party's over. Posted $199. Party's over. It's over. It's finished. That's it. That's it. I know if it's. I know that if it's a GE and they're saying it's not draining and it's not going into this mode, I already know it's not the pump. It's this, except it'll look different. I already know. But you still want to look at the codes. And you still want to test it because you want to see if you're going to get 27 out of it, if you're going to get 57 out of it, because you might not know. So you still want to test it and go, I'm going to test you anyway. If it's not doing what it's supposed to do, boom, you pull it. You buy another one. You know how much it costs? $14. Put another one in there, boom, it's over. Fire it up, it spins like a brand new. It just makes you cry. Now the harder ones, these jokers, when you got to get out there and pull this out, now you got yourself a problem. Now you got yourself a couple hours work. You got to put a new spline in. If you have a stripped, if your washer, when it spins, it sounds like a jet engine. You have a stripped bearing. Now you need a new transmission. Now you're looking at some money. Yeah, you're looking at some money. You know what I'm saying? But is it worth it? The real problem, the real problem is if you need a new spline, it's gonna be a long day for you. You need a new spline, it's gonna be a long day. And if you need a new motherboard, you might have to just get rid of it. Because a new Whirlpool motherboard, the new ones, one sparked up on me. Started smoking and everything. Look, it caught fire right here. It almost caught fire. Yeah, when you got that problem, tell your customer, look, this motherboard is bad. How do you know it's bad? Because it keeps going E6. It keeps going F6, E2. Now that means you can clean it. You can clean where it attaches from the motherboard to the interface. You can clean that, and you can just take something, spray that, boom, 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 little alcohol, boom, boom, boom. If it still does it, this motherboard is bad. It's going to go bad on you. It's finished. And if you keep playing around with it, it's going to spark up on you. You just tell them, listen, I'm sorry. It's just bad. You can get another one on eBay. It costs you a couple $100, but if you get one new, it'll cost you about $400. Like, lady, I don't know what to tell you. It's bad. You know what I'm saying? If you have a bad spline, just let them know. Listen, lady, it's going to cost you $45 to get the spline kit. Comes with the spline. Now I have to take this whole thing apart and put it in. It's going to cost you, you're looking at about a 2.5-hour job. It'll cost you $224 just to have me do it. Plus your $45. So you're looking at about a $300 job. Do you still want to do it? Oh, the refrigerators, man. I was getting deep into the refrigerators until I ran into a problem. I was all in the refrigerators, man. I ran into a problem, though. I was like, ooh. And the problem was financial. Did I have the money? Yes. But it's the demand. I start looking at how much it cost to have the different gases that I would need to go all in. This is hydrogen. I think it's hydrogen gas you need if you're going to clean the inside of it. This is your 600 RA, which doesn't cost much, but the 600 RA kit that you use to put it in, you're still looking at $80 for that, plus your gas. Then you're looking at a pair of blackjacks, and those are the hoses that you use for your either 600 or 34A, depends. And then you're looking at your 134 gas, the tank itself. If you're going to get, instead of the little canisters, if you're going to get the actual tank, you're looking at $300 for a tank. And then you're going to need a torch, because you need to do some, you need to, if you're taking out a motor and putting one in, you got to go ahead and fire that torch up to get those out of here, heat them up, disconnect them and get them out of here. So you're looking at a torch. The torch I was looking at was, $200, that came with the gas and the head and the extra head. So you'd be looking at So I was looking at $1,000 worth to go all in on refrigerators. I was looking at somewhere around $1,000. That's to get all my gases. That's to get my return tanks. I need 2 return tanks. I need 600 and I need 134A. That's all my gases, all 3 gases. Plus you're going to need you just need some, you're going to need the good rods if you're going to burn. So you need some good rods for your copper. You're going to need, it probably wouldn't hurt to have, instead of return tank, I seen a guy take gas out with another compressor. It was quiet too. He pumped the gas out with a compressor. I pumped gas out with a 2-step motor. That thing is noisy and smoke goes everywhere. I can't imagine taking that to somebody's house. Well, those guys figured out you don't have to use a two-step. I use a Vever two-step. Those guys are like, I'm not using a Vever two-step. They're like, I'm just going to use another compressor. So they hooked the compressor up to the old lines where the old compressor is, and they just, I was like, look at this. And then they had it hooked up to gauges so they can tell when it hit zero. I was like, you know what? I am not ready. You dang on, some of these guys got the game sewed up. Some of these guys got the game sewed up. They can get in and out of your crib within, an hour. But you're looking at, let me see how much it costs. We'll do this. How much does it cost? How much does it cost? Look at this. Look at this, is crazy. The cost to change a compressor out on your refrigerator is between $300 and $1,250, with a common average roughly around $500 to $800. Them boys are making money. Them boys are making money. Them boys are making money. Plus, you need on some of the refrigerators when you change the motherboard, when you change the compressor, you have to update the motherboard. There's a computer that does that. You need to have. But there's just a lot of equipment I just didn't have, and I was like, It's a great side hustle. I was just fooling around when I first got into it. I was just flipping. I wasn't even fixing until I came across an LG it was a Whirlpool, I think. It didn't work. And then I looked at it, just stared at it, and I thought, how do I fix this? Then I went to the school of YouTube, and I've been there ever since. I just got a washer I picked up, didn't know if it was working or not. I plugged it in, it started humming. I already knew that it was the pump. There's two pumps on it. There's a circulation pump and there's a drain pump. I already knew it was the drain pump. I came in here, sat down, I typed in on YouTube what kind of a washer it was and what it was doing. Saw a video, a guy said, you push this button, then you do this, you do that. I went in there, plugged it back in, pushed the button, did this, did that. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. I posted it for $199. I got it for free. It's a great side hustle. Yeah, it's a great side hustle. I had a really, really nice LG. That thing was nice. Oh my goodness, that thing was nice. I got it for free. I sold it for $250. Some electrician came and picked it up from way out of town. Some old electrician came and picked it up. Cool guy, cool white guy. You know, beautiful. It was beautiful. It was green. That thing was big, glass top. Oh my God! It had the 4.5 tub in it with the chrome. It was chromed out. I was like, goodness, LG, like this thing is beautiful. I was like, damn, I want to keep this, but I need the money. Give me the money, man. I'll sell every single one I got. I don't get attached to none of them. You can have them. Give me the money. I'll go without a washing machine. I will. I'll go without one for a minute or two. And then I'll get frustrated, and then I'll be like, I need a washing machine. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Yeah, I talk about them a lot to you guys because I know a lot of you guys are 9-to-5ers. And you might need some extra cash. You might take on I don't know, like my truck. My truck is doing a thing. I know I'm going to need $1,500. I know it. I'm not even thinking anything less. I know. Let me ask. 2,000 to replace the rear differential. Actually had to pay $895 for it. Then they told me the bad news: my rear diff is going soon, and this will be $1,200 in addition. Cost estimated. So Chevy Avalanche 1500 rear different. Rear differential bearings include front rear differential. The cost between $500 and $1,200 for professional repair, depending on the labor rates and extended damage to the axle. Parts themselves relatively cheap, often costing less than $150, but the labor is intensive nature, and the repair drives the total. Yeah. So I'm probably looking at $2,000. You inspire me to look for a side. You better. Your job can go out at any given Sunday, and there ain't a damn thing you can do about it. You can't cry about it. You can't bellyache about it. You can't plead with them because it's their job. Listen, if you ever get fired, you want to look at that as an excuse to go on vacation. That's what you want. You don't ever want to get fired and be in the what am I going to do position. You don't. And I've been there, done that. You don't want to do what I did. Have a damn nervous breakdown and wondering why I keep getting fired. And hell, one time I got fired, I went to France. I knew I was going to get fired. Everybody got fired. The whole floor. One lady tried to fight with people. I was like, you're kidding me, right? I'm not fighting with none of y'all. I made a phone call. I was in France. Went to England and then took a train into France. That was it. That's what you want to do. That's who you want to be. You don't want to be the I just got fired, what am I going to do person? Because I was that person too. You don't want to be the my whole world is crumbling down because I just got fired. No, you want to be the guy with a weed whacker and a lawnmower that's already on the back of a Chevy S10, and you got 10 people already lined up. You got 10 grandmoms just can't wait to see you. Got cookies at the door. You got a pressure washer. Some weed killer. A couple of, lawn scissors, pruning tools. Some good knee pad joints, a dang visor. Hell, even a snow shovel if you need it. You're that guy. You're, oh yeah, bet. You're the guy who's got 3 other certifications your job doesn't know about. And they don't need to know. It's not their business. Has nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it. Wanting them to see you out, riding a damn John Deere 250 with the cushy, suspension and the earmuffs doing figure eights in somebody's yard that's about 3-4 acres, and that's just the front. Spelling their name in the yard, making about, $450 just for that day. And like, didn't I see you? Yeah. Yeah, you were cutting grass. Yeah. That was me. That's it. Yeah, that was me. Yeah. They don't need to know what else you got going on. You got one of them damn Milwaukee tool sets, freaking 6 levels, sitting in your garage. Yeah. With a damn Ryobi generator, 450. Yeah. Putting out 3,500 in pure pounds, couple torque wrenches. That's you. If I had to choose to live somewhere else, where would I go? I would be right here. I mean, I can go where I want to. I can go to China right now if I want to. I can drop all this right now and go to China. Give all this away and just go to China and live in China. Cost me $400 a month. If I want to go somewhere, I go. If I want to move somewhere else in the States, I move out of state, out of the country. I mean, I don't have a desire to go anywhere. I might go visit my brother sometime soon, but I don't have a desire to live anywhere else. But if I want to go somewhere else, I can. I thought about moving to Austin. That's when I thought I was going to have a job down there. Austin seems pretty cool. Austin, Texas. Still thinking about it. I might. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I might. I might. I don't know. Some big booty girl might, Yeah, Austin, man. Some big booty girl might convince me to come down there. Some big booty girl tonight, about 35 years old. Why don't you come down here and live with me, old man? 'Cause I don't wanna. All right, I'll do it. I'm coming. Some big booty girl with a shaggin' wagon. Make me fire up the old Chevy and going down there and you know what I'm saying? Come down there and deal with some of them girls. Well, one, not some, one. Texas is different, man. I used to live in Atlanta. I didn't date anybody in Atlanta. Atlanta is different. I've never seen so many beautiful women in my life in one place. In one place, like in the mall. I've never seen so many beautiful women in my entire life. Okay, man, take it easy. Yeah. Take care. Yeah, man, prayers always. I'm going to stay on and make some more music because I'm bored and I'm old. And that's what old people do. Never knew love like this before. Who else is here? Anybody else here? Somebody else here? Whoever else is here, how you doing? How your mama doing? How your daddy doing? Get yourself saved. That's it. That's the message. Get saved. That's the message. Get saved. Go to church. If you can't find a church, just pray at your house. And pray that the Lord, saves you. So you don't burn in the devil's hell. Because hell is real, God is real, angels are real. It's all real. Your job is to serve the Lord and go and make disciples. That's what your job is. That's who you are. You're here so you can gather disciples. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Gathering disciples. Go tell somebody about the Lord today. Tell them Jesus loves them very, very much, very much. And if they don't want to hear it, just keep on going. You know what I'm saying? Keep on going with joy in your heart because you're going to make it into heaven. That gives you joy because the alternative is a burning fire that cannot be put out. It is misery on top of misery. It is untold misery. And you don't want nothing to do with that misery. That's why you have joy. You have joy because you know you're going to be in a universe of love. So you have joy because you're looking forward to living in that universe. So you have joy, you're rejoicing, rejoice. For the day of the Lord is at hand. Rejoice. You're joyous because you will not fill the many mouths that are eating you constantly. and you can't die. You will not feel the fire that is burning your soul. The Lord says, do not fear the one who can destroy the body, but fear the one who can destroy the body and the soul. Rejoice, rejoice, I say again, rejoice. That's why you're happy. That's why you're joyful. It's not because you're a blithering idiot. It's not because you're stupid or slow. It's because you know when this is all over, you're going to be with the Lord. And that's what matters. That's what matters. That's what matters. That's what matters. You're going up yonder to be with the Lord, because to be without the Lord is complete misery. It is fire. It is demons. It is creatures that are unimaginable, doing whatever they want with you. And you can't go anywhere or do anything about it. Wrong word. Cancel each other out. Almost like that. Prepare for drop pot assault. Prepare for drop pot assault.